Hey, yo, what's going on, guys? Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you can hear me all good. Hi, hello, hi. Welcome. How's everybody doing then? Anyway, here we go. Actually get the sentence finished. Are we having a good weekend so far, guys? Apologies, I didn't get live yesterday. Just had some stuff to do, and then I was going to go live later on in the evening, and just chilling with Rosie, so, you know, it went. But welcome. It's good to see ya. Hopefully everybody's doing good. We're going to play some PGR today. Probably play some solo level in a rise as well. And then I think we'll hop on to some Deadlock. I might at some point as well maybe hop on to Cat Fantasy just to do some events that are there that are like run out in 2 days, just so we can try and get through them. But if not, we're going to be playing some Deadlock. And I'll probably have it on this channel, just keep it at the end of the stream. Usually I'll stream that on the second channel, but you know, if we're live and we'll just run it at the end kind of thing. It doesn't really matter. Yeah, we did upload a video today, guys, so check that out as well. Just talking about Jane Doe, reacting to a Steel video. I think as well, in a little bit, we're going to talk about the potential games coming from Hoyoverse as well in the future. Possible games, potential games. They're in the pre-research phase, so it might not even happen. But kind of want to talk about one specifically because I like shooters, so we'll speak about that. Interested to see what the crack is there. But yeah, hopefully everybody's good, guys. Appreciate you stopping by. If you are watching on YouTube as well, be sure to drop a like on the stream. It's very much appreciated. It helps out as well. I love you fastest for it. Give me a second here. I just need to do this so you guys can actually see stuff when I switch scenes. Let me check if the audio's coming through all right, actually. I don't even know if we're good. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Turn data off on my phone before I get rinsed. Excuse me. Just double check if we've got a... Yeah, we got transcoding options, I believe. Yeah, we got them. So yeah, we're gonna check out some videos. Just get everything up. Get shadow. I got my AC on in my room and it's still kind of, it's so muggy today in the UK, you know? It's like, it's not warm, it's just freaking muggy. It's horrid. Hate this kind of weather. It's not like even like you could be like, oh man, the sun's out, let's go touch grass. It's just like, it's grey, it's overcast, the air's like kind of thick and just like, ugh. You know? Not a fan, man. Not a fan at all. I don't think I could ever really enjoy living somewhere super humid. It's just not my thing. I like dry heat. I like it when it's nice and hot and dry, but not about that humid lifestyle. Should we switch over here? Shall we? Hey, welcome. It's good to see ya. Let's get that out of the way. Oh, didn't mean to do that with chat. Fuck you, restream. Why are you doing that to me? You suck. Yeah, as well, guys, if you are watching on YouTube, drop a like on the stream. It's appreciated. It helps out a lot as well. Love your faces for it. Yeah, should we get into it? Guys? I'm going to check out some videos as well. But first. Let's do this, shall we? Let's do this. Okay. Audio's good. Chat's up. I can see what's going on. We're ready to do this. We're going to talk about this, and then we're going to watch some videos, and then we're going to get into some games. But let's start it then, shall we? And just have a little yap, and you guys can let me know what you think as well. So today, I wanted to talk about the potential, the likely, the games that are in a pre-registration form or in development form, basically, within the Hoyo verse. And the one I wanted to specifically talk about, because there are 5 projects at the moment in the pre-research project phase. That's the word I was looking for. We're in the pre-research project phase, which at the moment there's 5 different titles. Now, whether they're all games isn't totally 100% yet. Whether they're all happening is definitely not 100% yet. Some of them might not be even gacha games, because this is one thing I was talking about before. Maybe Hoyo are going to try and spread out of the gacha space and try and get into more westernized spaces with regards to video games, and go for maybe a free-to-play model with just standard microtransactions and try and get into that space. We don't know just yet, but they are working on, or potentially going to be working on, 5 upcoming projects. And we'll just quickly go through the others. A modern city, open world, stylized rendering, multiple storylines, which is interesting, and physically based rendering, running on the Unreal Engine 5, which is interesting as well, because I was aware that they were potentially making their own engine, the Genshin engine, I believe. I heard through the grapevine. I don't know how true that is. An RPG game as well. So an open world modern city game, sort of in the guise of probably something like Project Mugen, Never Needs to Everness, which is interesting. A character concept art, realistic fantasy. So visually, I'm thinking something that looks kind of like Final Fantasy 16 potentially, with the more graphically fidelity style of graphics, basically, with realism, fantasy, action, physically based rendering, Unreal 5 engine as well. And then 3, concept art, anthropomorphic animals, pre-research project animals, anthropomorphism, I can never say that word, social interaction, chibi style, life simulation, UGC, user-generated content. We've already saw the gameplay for this game a few weeks ago, probably months now. Seeing concept art, Honkai IP pre-research. So there's talk of a new Honkai game as well. Modern town, sense of light, spirit companion, fun fantasy, stylized rendering. So potentially like a Sims type kind of game, which is interesting as well, I guess. Those 2 are not necessarily for me. The others, though, are. But the one I wanted to talk about more today was 5 concept art European and American cartoon pre-research project. Now, when you first read that, you think, well, this is not even going to be a game. It's going to be a cartoon. But it's not. European and American cartoon, shooting, near future, fantasy, multiplayer. So the fact that multiplayer is in there, it alludes that it's a game. So the reason I wanted to talk about this, anybody who knows over the years, I like my first-person shooters. I also like third-person shooters as well. So let's just yap about this a little bit. I'm interested. I've been saying for a while, we haven't got a good shooter in the gacha space at the moment. We've got Snowbreak, which is okay, but it just doesn't have that polish, that pizzazz of the Hoyo quality, or something like Wuthering Waves. It's not quite there. It's a fun game, and I like it, but it's not quite there. Now, I would like a first-person shooter in this space because I like FPS games, and I think it'd be kind of interesting, especially if it was PvP as well. Now, with it being a gacha game, how would that work? The balancing with the gacha system could be a real problem. Maybe they'll go semi into the traditional free-to-play model, have microtransactions, and a skin gacha system, potentially. I'm just spitballing here. Obviously, with a third-person shooter, you can go in all in them with the characters, and there's a lot more potential in a third-person game, in a gacha space, in skins, in microtransactions, because you're going to be able to see your character all the time. But still, people play first-person shooters and will willingly play for skins, for character skins. We see it in Call of Duty. We see it in multiple different games. People don't mind having the character look really cool, even if they're not really looking at it most of the time, and it's mainly about weapon skins. So, a European and American cartoon style. So, I'm wondering, will this have a sort of like Valorant stylized visuals to it? Will it look something in the guise of a Overwatch style, a Marvel Rivals style, something along those lines, potentially something like Deadlock, what we've got now? That animated style, but not necessarily anime style. With it being European and American. It says shooting, near future, fantasy, and a multiplayer as well. So all of these interest me greatly. Now, I just want to go on to this as well, because this was something that we heard from for a while ago. Project X, which is a new ray-traced action shooter from Hoyo. This was apparently supposed to come out in 2021, though. I think this was rumoured and kind of announced. I think it was announced through an NVIDIA showcase or something like that, if I remember correctly. Don't quote me on that, though. But this was announced or rumoured to be happening before Genshin even came out, actually. This is like back in 2019, I think it was. So the game features next-gen anime-style rendering and advanced interactive physics on a spherical open world planet. Attendees at GTC, that's at GTC, were able to see the exclusive first look at how ray tracing will be implemented within the upcoming game. So I was thinking, well, maybe potentially this is that game then. Maybe it's going to be an open world PvE co-op game or PvE PvP. Potentially we're seeing something like an extraction shooter or some kind of larger multiplayer type of shooter where it's a bit more of a survival element to it, potentially something that has a sustained universe that you can hop in, hop out. It's not necessarily instanced multiplayer maps that are just short little 6v6, 5v5s, whatever kind of gameplay. But then going back to this list of games, it makes me think potentially this could be the game. Maybe we might see a third-person shooter, open world, modern city kind of game from Hoyo. Regards to, you know, it just seems like with the anime style rendering, advanced physics and all that sort of stuff, it's open world. That's kind of describing this game here. So potentially they're going to go down a third-person shooter route with something like that. Obviously, we don't know yet. This is all in the pre-research phase, and we don't really have much information beyond these Reddit posts and some information floating around on the internet. But again, the shooter really interests me because somebody who likes shooters, I just kind of wanted to think what people was see what people were thinking about this as well in regards to what do you think is going to happen with this. Is this something you think will get to the line, to get to the finish line, actually go into production and become a thing? Or do you think potentially, we know for a fact that the Chibi Soul life simulation game, even though it says pre-research project, because we don't know how new this information is as well. All of these games could actually be in development now, or none of them. We do know, though, potentially, or at least one of them is in development, or at least was in development, and it's number 3 because we've saw gameplay for this one, haven't we? We've actually saw gameplay, going back, like I say, a couple of weeks now, a couple of months ago, we actually saw gameplay for this, and it looks cool. It's not really for me. It's not my kind of game, but I'll check it out because I'm always willing to check out new games. But I think especially for the female audience, because let's not pretend that, like, you know, things like Animal Crossing don't definitely have a large female audience. I think this is potentially trying to reach out into that. And this is Hoyo trying to get into multiple genres at the end of the day, isn't he? You know, into the RPG space, into the sim life space, and into the shooter space as well. And it's interesting to see where they're going to go with this, and if we are actually going to see these things. And I just wanted to put this out there, see what people have got to say as well. And specifically, talking about the shooter, because I'm really into shooters, I wanted to know what you guys think about that. And where do you think this will go? Do you think it will happen? And what do you think it will be like? Is this going to be something like in the guise of something like Valorant? Are they trying to get into that hero shooter space? Is it going to be more of a PvE co-op sort of game with like a Marvel's Rivals style of art, or Overwatch, or even Valorant again, or something like Deadlock again? Or potentially, could we see something like Deadlock, where we know in the East, in China, Korea, and that MOBAs are big? Could we see a gacha style MOBA game, maybe, where, I don't know, the gacha system works on skins? Really interested to see what people think. So you'll have to let me know in chat, in comments, all that good stuff. What do you think about these things? So I'm really interested in this. And I think it's cool that Hoyo are definitely working on multiple titles. And I've been saying for ages, Hoyo are wanting to take over. They wanted to get their fingers in all of the pies. And I think this is an interesting thing to see. Yeah. So yeah, you'll have to let me know what you guys think as well. Is it something we should be keeping our eyes on? Because it definitely looks interesting to me. Looks really interesting. So yeah, let me know. Man, it is so freaking warm in my room, boys. Woo! Hey, Katie, what's going on? Hope this is known for years. Not the shooter on the MMO one. Can't cope with any more gachas. I know. They start stacking up, don't they? That must be why they changed the name to Hoyoverse, right? They are trying to create the multiverse of the gacha space, for sure. I have to go change into a t-shirt, man. I'm sweating my freaking tatties off right here. I'm sweating my tatties off. Neil, what's going on, buddy? Welcome to the stream. How we doing? Guys? How we doing? You all having a good weekend anyway? How's things? Hold up, I'm going to have to go put a t-shirt on because I'm bloody warm. Oh, it's humid. Muggy. Swamp ass weather, man. Oh, it's pissing down. Could do with some rain, I'm telling you. Could do with a nice thunderstorm, clear the air out. Weekend sucks off. I'm trying to install a gate to my fence, but it started fucking raining. Got one pulse in, but I had to stop, pull someone unsafe electrical from the ground before I could continue. Yeah, man. Proper humid. Muggy, depressive, I don't like it. Do me head in. So yeah, man. Interested to see where that goes from Hoyo. Shall we have a look at this video?
Future with the gacha space
From AJ. I don't think he is, but curious to see what he's got to say. Don't get getting yourself electrocuted anyway. Yeah, man, it's freaking horrible. Got the whole dug for the second pulse, but then it started raining, and I'm not about working in the mud. I bet your little hole's gonna be full of water in it, and all sloppy. Usually, I guess it's nice to go in a wet, sloppy hole, but not when you're in the garden. All right, then let's watch these videos, shall we? Gamma AJ, we need to talk. Am I quitting Wuthering Waves? The future? I don't think he is. I wonder if he's just wanting to play other games, because at the end of the day, it's good for the algorithm when you stick to one game and that's your thing. You make that your niche. It's the whole channel. It's great. YouTube loves that in terms of the SEO, the tags, all of that good stuff. The algorithm loves it. But unless you're making crazy money, and even if you are making crazy money, it's hard to stick to one game all the time. It can turn a game that you love into a real chore. And I think even more so in the gacha space, because there's only so much content in set time, isn't that? So like you really are getting pushed down in terms of the enjoyment, in my opinion. I used to really just do GTA content for a while. That's what we always streamed. That was the videos. And I used to have like 200 to 400, 500 viewers every single day. We were making decent money. And I got to the point where I didn't hate GTA, but I really didn't want to be booting GTA up every day. So let's see what he's got to say. And is he thinking about maybe branching out, doing other games? It might not be so good for the views, but I think sometimes it's good for your headspace, that's for sure. Let's see what he's got to say. And over the video from Gamba AJ, show him some love. Check him out.
Yo, YouTube, what's going on? AJ here, and I'm back with a different video today, guys. And I really, for the first time, I think we need to just talk. This is really like the first time that I'm going to actually be talking to my audience, talking to my community, where we're going to go over my future with Wuthering Waves, where my headspace has been, the content, as well as talk about...
He lost a 50-50, that's what happened. He lost a 50-50. He was like, fuck it, I'm out.
My future with the gacha space, and I want to give you guys a huge update on that as well. But first off, I just want to thank every single one of you guys, even all...
He saw Jane Doe, didn't he, in Zenly Sonzi, and was like, damn, dude, look at them yams. I'm going to play Zenly Sonzi on now.
The subs that are here who rock with me, all the people that keep returning to all my videos, even if you haven't subbed but you still watch it, I appreciate that. And even the people who aren't even regulars on here who will tune in for one of the bigger videos or information videos, for even supporting that and liking that. So I appreciate y'all. Thank you guys. Oh yeah, so man,
Gamba's been killing it lately.
It really means the
killing
world
it.
to me.
Good to see.
You guys have shown me that, even myself, that I need to believe in myself, obviously, as a creator, but you guys also just supporting the content means the world to me. I want to just...
End of the day, you just got to keep you just got to find what people want and just keep bringing them what they want, really, as a content creator. And that's easier said than done. I've been there when I've been doing that, and I've also spent plenty of time not doing that, and it's hard to do, but I think once you get there, you gotta weigh it up, haven't you? You know, if it becomes your job, it's easier to be doing the thing that might not be so fun, but you're giving people what they want. And I think if you're giving people what they want, they're gonna tune in. It's finding that balance. It can be hard sometimes. I think this is why I do genuinely think having a couple of YouTube channels is always good. You know, if you're thinking like, right, this is my main thing here, but I really want to do other stuff, just set up another YouTube channel and put stuff on there. It might feel like you're wasting time initially because it's going to get no views, it's not monetized, all that sort of stuff. But like, it allows you to put some time and energy into that thing without it necessarily negatively affecting the thing on your main channel. That's always the thing that I think is a good idea, and that's why you see lots of people doing that sort of stuff. But at the same time, there is that argument that where people are like, well, you spent 2 or 3 hours on this video, the channel's not even monetized, so you're not making money, but it's a balance, isn't it? It's a balance.
Talk to you guys for once and let you know my headspace right now, and that's with the whole gacha. And with gacha and Wuthering Waves, guys, I love Wuthering Waves, the game. I'm appreciative because this is the first time as a creator where I didn't know if it was going to work out, how long the grind was. I remember doing content creation and being one of the first to put out certain types of videos. Didn't get no views, others got views. And I remember after 1 month, you know, just hit those Chang Lee videos, hit the tier list, hit the guides, hit the pre-analysis guides, hit all this other stuff, and that made me really happy. You know what I mean? Original concept, like talking idea videos of what could potentially happen, gameplay changes that I want to see and stuff like that really were taking off. And I've always been appreciative of you guys for supporting me, like always, like how I said first. But I want to talk about how I'm gonna go in a different direction, not with gacha, but also just where my mind's at. See, with WuWa, I was playing these games and I'm enjoying them and I'm making content, but it's kind of becoming a little bit of a struggle for me. Not to make content per se, right guys? But it's just that we are so limited with gacha content in general, right? So every day, like I look at a peer of mine like Saint, right? And Saint's popping off. He's killing it, man. Doing a really good job with this content. But it's almost,
I think the thing is though, somebody like Saint though, I think he's got a quite not a unique skill set to YouTube, but I suppose unique to, well, it's a rarer skill set. That's what I want to say. Like there's other people that've got it, but you know, I definitely don't have it. Where he can be looking at a game, an overall game, and then see something specific within the game that you might just necessarily think, well, that's, you know, insignificant in terms of a topic. But he's got that ability to like break it down and see how that, what might look insignificant to you affects the overall game in a multitude of different ways, and is able to pull that all together, string it all together to make a video that makes sense. And he's like, oh, actually, you know what? That does really affect a lot of other aspects to the game as well. So that allows you to make a lot of content within the game that's not necessarily the new, oh, well, new characters out, I've got to make content on these. Oh, there's nothing new age in the game, I can't necessarily make content. There's no leaks, there's no drama, there's no information coming. But he has that ability to go back and be like, right, let's make something out of this specific within the game, this item, this weapon set, this Sonata effect, this echo set, and really talk about it in a grander scheme that makes you think, actually, you know what, that is a problem, or that is a really good thing about this game, or that does affect the overall enjoyability of the title in a way that you never realized was a thing, which I think is a really cool thing to be able to do with games. You know, other creators do it in other titles as well. They're able to replicate and reuse, not reuse content because it's not reused, but be able to recreate content over and over again on a title that you just don't, you think the content's kind of done for that title, but they have a lot of things to talk about within the title that just, you know what I'm saying? I don't know what I'm saying, but let's carry on.
Almost like, how much can even Saint talk about the game, right? Before he runs out of talking points because how limited we are in these current cycles. How much can I talk about and come up with an original concept?
Well, I think this is again though, this is the issue with gacha games, full stop. All games have a limit in terms of what you can talk about because there's only so much content, but gacha games are cycled in a way that you get set amounts of content at set periods of time. So you can only talk about so much about the game before it starts to become dry, unless, again, like I say, you have that sort of skill set that Saint Tontas does, where he can start breaking down other things that are not necessarily new in the game, but are interesting and new to you because you never even thought about it. So I think if you're going to be a gacha creator, I think it's worth playing a multitude of different games, because when it's dry in one game, you can start talking about stuff in a new game. And when you're new to another game, you can start talking about that as a new player, as I didn't know this. This is all fresh. This is all new to me. And I think that's definitely, as somebody who makes the sort of content that Gamba makes and other content creators, where it might be guides, where it might be new information, I think it's a good idea to play multitude of different gacha games, if I'm honest.
Time and these cycles. How many more tier lists can I give you? Because I can't really give you an updated tier list unless we get big changes, you know. And gacha content is very hard to make. That's why I always say go support creators like Saint, go support me, Rexland, anybody who supports WuWa. Like you see a creator, Amethyst Abram, Maggie, I believe she's a Calix person. You know, support these creators, man, because they're really in it. They're grinding. They're in this for the long run. But with me, I kind of now want to take a different approach. I will still be making gacha content for you guys, and just want to let you know that I'm not going to stop making WuWa content. I'm still going to be grinding. I'm going to put out banger videos for you guys, update you on information, everything like that. It's just that the direction now I want to take is I'm creating a second channel. That's going to be my variety channel. I'm going to show my face on there.
Okay, that's good. That's good to hear then. I thought he was going to get down the path then of saying, right, I'm going to start making videos on other games on this channel, which is fair, and then it might succeed. Sometimes a pivot when you're making content can really, really be good for you. But I think once you've generated a community based around a particular game or a particular genre of games, I think quickly switching into some other content can not alienate your community, but they're just going to be like, well, I'm just not interested in that game. These are the games that I'm enjoying. This is why I followed, because I want to watch this sort of content and I'm interested in this sort of content. I'm not really interested in that. So I'm happy to hear that he's going to be continuing the content here and having a second channel for the variety stuff. I think it's the way to go. It's definitely the way to go.
I want to react. I want to play different games because I felt like I haven't been doing what I love to do, is gaming. Gaming's really my first love, guys. You know what I mean? I've missed out on playing some big games just because I'm waiting every day to be like, oh, are they gonna drop new news at 3 in the morning?
I feel ya. I feel ya. I've been there. I've been there.
At 5, 6 in the morning to get you guys out.
Again, sorry to keep pausing. I've been there with content creation though, where as a live streamer back in the day, you know, I'd stream something like GTA. I'd have like, say, average 200 plus viewers. So, you know, I was encouraged to stream that game. The algorithm was like, we like you streaming this game. Your community likes this game. People, viewers like that. So it was like, right, okay. And then a new game would come out and I'd be like, oh, I really want to stream this game and I've been looking forward to this game for a while. I'd stream it. It'd be a dead-ass streaming comparison. And then I'd stop streaming the game. And then just because I was doing that other content and I was playing games for like sometimes 9, 10, 11 hours a day on stream, I wouldn't play that game off stream then. And then a lot of games ended up going on the back burner, never to be finished. And I got to the point where almost for about 8, 9 months, I kind of stopped playing video games altogether because I was playing games that, not that I didn't like, I was just playing them when I didn't want to play them. So I got to a point of being totally burnt out on video games in general. And I just wanted to not play video games. And as a content creator, you can really put yourself in that position sometimes. It's like they always say, don't they? Never turn your hobby into a job because it becomes a job then. And you kind of lose the love for it. And I think if you're still enjoying that particular thing, and it helps probably if you're making a crap ton of money. You know, there was days back in the content then, I could pull in 700 quid in donations, which was insane. Obviously, it was insane. But it still didn't stop the burnout where I was just like, I don't want to play this game today. I really don't want to play this game today. I want to play something else. But if I played something else, it felt like, you know, the world, the universe was saying, you shouldn't really be playing that. And it affected my content and my gaming enjoyment altogether till I stopped streaming, stopped making content, stopped playing games. And it was a whole thing. That's why now I've come back and I'm just playing what I want to play, uploading what I want to upload. So I like doing a lot of reactions. It's easy. It's devoid of creativity. People like to watch it though. And it's made me really enjoy video games again now. So that's why I've got that second channel. So if I don't feel like playing any gacha games at that particular point, I'm just going to go play something else on the second channel. It's just it's a lot more enjoyable.
Because I pride myself on not only being first and on time, and I pride myself on knowing the stuff and getting you guys good information. And it's kind of tiring, you know what I mean? It's not like Kuro's not set like Hoyoverse. And it's getting a little bit annoying, and there's only so much we can do unless another game comes out. I'm still excited for Azure Familia. I want to cover WuWa and Azure together, and that'll be a good, nice rotation, obviously, to balance that out. But truly, guys, the people...
In terms of content, I'm really looking forward to Nevernis to Evernis. I feel like that's going to be a game that I'm going to play a lot. I hope, anyway. I hope it's good. After playing Terra Fantasy, I can see if we get a modernised game from those guys that really they hit the ground running. I feel like I'm going to put a lot of time into the game. I hope I do anyway, because I hope I enjoy it. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that, to be fair, in terms of playing time and content creation as well.
Really inspired me to want to make content for you guys in general, or just want to make content and YouTube and pursue this career and just turn it into a career. You know what I mean? So is the Corey X Kenshins, the Berleezy, the Dashy Games, Markiplier, I mean Jacksepticeye, you name them, man. I grew up watching these guys and I'm like, yo, I can do that. I can definitely do.
I think that's hard. That's it. Hey, you know what? I hope he can do that. I think that's a hard thing to try and do, though. It's one thing bringing people informational content, and it's another thing bringing people that kind of content. That is that's content that's centered around the individual, the charisma, the entertainer, the content. The games themselves are kind of just wrapping around the present, if that makes sense. Now, I'm not saying particular games won't do better and have launched those people to where they are, but a lot of those content creators, they can play a dead-ass game and will get shit tons of views because people are there for them. I don't think that works for everybody, and that's okay at the end of the day. That's okay. You know, we all do it. We watch content creators for specific information, and they come early with information. They talk about a lot of things that we like. They're informational, they're educational, and they do it well. You know, they bullet point things well. They're concise, and it's like, right, okay, this is enjoyable information for me. This is an enjoyable video. But then there's other content creators where you watch where it's like, I don't care what they're doing in this video necessarily, because you're here for the content creator. Do you know what I mean?
Do that. And I talked to a buddy recently too who was letting me know, he said he plays gacha games and he likes my content as well. He does never sugarcoats anything to me. But he's telling me too, man, you're so limited behind what you're doing with gacha that your personality, you're always funny, cracking jokes, your energy you bring, even behind the scenes that you guys don't know about, because this is the first real one-on-one I feel like we're having with each other. It definitely is one of those things where I talked about long term. I'm like, how many people are really here on the gacha channel for me? How many people are really here just for the game? And don't take it the wrong way if anybody's like that, or I'm not trying to like stress anybody or put some shade on anybody at all. You know what I mean? You're here for the game, that's perfectly fine. That's why the channel was created, to cover these gacha games. But I think going forward now, what I mainly want to do is not force any more content on this channel. If there's something hype to cover, something to talk about, I'm gonna upload and I'll be consistent with that. But I'm not going to force any content anymore on this channel. So there may be days where I upload back to back to back to back, you know what I mean? Like every day, one video a day. There may be days where you don't see me for 2 to 3 days, and I just want to let you know that, hey, I'm not gone. I haven't quit. There's just nothing to talk about. I
understand the thought process behind that. I think though, if you are going to try and make this a career, and you do want to try and grow in this space, of course, I understand he wants to set up a second channel and do that. But I think if he wants to grow within this space, I would say try playing some other gacha games and maybe bringing information on all of the ones you play. Now, certain ones are going to be more successful because you've got an audience that's catered to more towards one. But I think going down the route of having multiple days off and still wanting growth from the channel might not be the best idea. Hey, it might work out. Well, YouTube wants you to be consistent and if possible daily. Again, some people don't. They don't have to be because they're those kind of creators. You can have people who can upload once a month, but they have these big banger type videos that like it's an event people are waiting for. You know what I mean? I think sometimes having this thing of like, well, I'm going to upload daily now, and I can't think of any content to put up, which again is a fair point. He doesn't want to force the content. He doesn't want to just upload for the sake of it, and I respect that. But I think maybe if you've got some secondary games that you can generate some content for that you genuinely think's worth putting out, I think that would be a good idea as well. So I just think it might hurt the SEO of the main channel if you're doing that, you know? But that's just me, you know? End of the day, you got to do what you got to do.
On those days, I will be focusing on my variety channel. I do think eventually, guys, that's what I want my main channel to be. I want it to be about me, want to play games, want to crack jokes, want to react to stuff, want to talk and interact with my community, eventually want to get into live streaming and stuff like that. And for those of you who will that's fair. Just want to watch me for me.
I will say though, to any content creators who just make videos, it's a whole different ball game. And and I'm not saying the people are not capable. I'm just saying it's a whole different ball game. Making set video content to me is way harder. Just live streaming is way easier, but it's a totally different kettle of fish, you know? Some people just don't translate across to live streamers. They make incredibly entertaining VODs. They're really good at editing. They're really good at scripts. They're really good at, you know, the information that they need to get together to make the video entertaining. And then they go into live streaming and it's just like, it doesn't work, you know? And that's fine. That's totally fine. And hey, I respect him for wanting to try all this stuff. And I'm not saying he's not going to be this. I'm not saying that, oh, just from watching his videos, all of this is going to fail. I just, you know, I'm just kind of saying it how it is really. And I hope all of these things work for him because, again, I do like Gamba. He makes some good content.
Want to join me on that journey? And don't feel pressured or anything, guys. None of you have to. If 0 people do, that's perfectly fine. I just wanted to send you guys this message and an update about the future. Then cool, that's okay. But if you guys like me for me and you want to like come along and
I need to build Genshin. I need to build that.
Variety games
I've got to get her in the squad, man.
Videos where we laugh, crack jokes and stuff like that, and you can like chill and watch those. Then I'll leave the link down in the description for my second channel. Let me know, guys, what you guys think. Hopefully this wasn't like a weird video for y'all where it's like, I don't want anybody to think.
This is not a weird video. We've seen this video a million times. All content creators go through this phase, I think. You know, I think everybody goes through this phase of you just kind of want to do something else. You feel like I've got that itch. I need to scratch it. I want to make different content. I want to play different things. I think it's fine to make a video like that. I think what you don't want to do though is get into making those sort of videos regularly, because then it starts to eat into the content what people have came for. I'm not saying it's going to do that, you know, just saying it.
Think, oh, I'm negative, oh, I'm sad, or is it because the gacha views are down? It's just that long term, guys, I want to build a community. I want to build a brand like those guys did and have fun.
A tall
with
order,
what I'm doing.
a tall
long
order.
Term. I
do think we're in a different space now with content creation. There probably is people out there doing that sort of content, but I don't know if it's necessarily for the audience that you might be aiming your content at potentially. You know, YouTube's evolved in a way, hasn't it? Like, you know, I don't really think there's many of your Markipliers and your PewDiePies and your Jacksepticeye's coming up nowadays, unless they're potentially really creating content that's obviously aimed at younger kids. Maybe in like the, you know, like the Roblox space and the Fortnite space, but I feel like a lot of those spaces now are not oversaturated, but are really hard to get into. I think a lot of the time you hear people say that, oh, YouTube's oversaturated now, but it's not, because there's always new people coming up in the space all the time. It's just about finding a particular spot and just having that extra sauce about you, isn't it? That's what it is. It's about having that extra sauce, and not everybody's got that. I certainly haven't when it comes to making content. I know I haven't, and it's okay, you know, it's okay. It's a tall order though. Hey, I respect it though. If he wants to try that, I'm all here for it. I'll be checking out his other channel as well.
At this rate, where I'm trying to every day scrap away, make a new video out of nothing, it's gonna lead to poor quality content or the same recycled ish. You know what I mean? That I don't want anymore.
I respect that though.
I
respect that desire to not want to put out BS. That's fair.
More on a deeper level that's outside of gacha. If you guys want to continue this journey, but yeah, guys, that's it for me. It's been AJ. Yeah, guys, just TLDRing it. Look, still gonna be doing gacha, not gonna force content, gonna bring you guys more quality content. I still have plans behind the scenes, like I told you guys, to bring you guys bigger videos that I'm working on. But yeah, if you don't see me for 2 to 3 days, it's because it's not because I'm not uploading, or it's not because I'm done. It's because there's nothing really to talk about, and it's technically probably because I'm trying to make the variety channel work. But yeah, guys, that's it for this video. I love y'all. Thank y'all for supporting me. I'll talk to y'all next time. Peace.
By the end of this video, you're gonna
yeah, interesting. Again, as I say, he's not the first person to be in this position. He won't be the last. I think every content creator goes through this of wanting to branch out. I hope it works for him. Again, I think the dude's a chill dude. He seems like a really chill guy. Do you know what? Should we go check out his other channel? We'll go show him some love, shall we? Let's go show him some love. Subscribe. Yeah, see what he does. Again, it's hard. It's hard. To do variety content, especially, is hard because it kind of goes against the algorithm. You know, I think then you have to be the product rather than the game. That's not everybody, and that's fine. Again, like I say, people have different talents. Some people are just have gravitas that pull people in for who they are. Some people don't, but they have a product to sell. You know what I mean? In terms of somebody like saying Tontas, I don't think he'd necessarily be the sort of content creator you'd watch go and play any game and just be him. And that's nothing against him, but he's got a skill set that's desirable and that people obviously want to watch and are interested in terms of coming up with ideas that are not necessarily obvious to everybody and actually making a genuinely interesting educational video out of it as well. You know, he can look at different things within the game and be like, you know, some people are just really good at absorbing and breaking down information and replicating it and making it a lot easier to ingest. That's a skill set that's incredibly desirable. Not everybody's capable of that. I'm not. And that's why those videos are great for me, because I'm a smooth brain. So it's nice when somebody goes, "Hey, dumbass, this is how this works, you fucking idiot. You know, you should be able to read properly. That's how it works." And then I'm like, "Oh, shit, yeah, that's how it works. That makes sense now." But when I read that, it was gobbledygook. You know, so like, I think that sort of stuff's great for people, but I don't think those people necessarily translate over to them being super entertaining people, should I say. Now, some people have the holy grail. They're capable of both, but it's a rare thing, isn't it? Yeah, I hope he's successful with it, man. Like I say, I like Gamba. He makes some good content, and I like to see people thriving and doing well in the space. And yeah, man, I hope it works out. I do. YouTube isn't about just making fun, cool videos anymore. Now everyone is focusing on revenue rather than just having fun. Yeah. Ling Yang Senpai makes some good videos as well. Knows the game, you know. He's done the right thing doing another channel. Agree. Yeah, I agree. This is what the mistake I made on this channel now. My main YouTube channel. I used to have like specific content. It was mainly Grand Theft Auto for the most part, and Fortnite as well. And I got burnt out on those games. And instead of trying to make a secondary channel, I just started doing whatever, whenever, however I felt like it. And it negatively affected the channel massively. Like, at one point, I gained 10,000 subscribers in the space of about a month and a half on YouTube. I went from 10k to 25k in about 2 months. And now I've been sitting at like 22.5k now for years, because I just got complacent and I was just like, well, fuck it, man. I'll do whatever. You know, I'll do whatever. Probably a bit of ego attached to it as well. I don't know, you know, bad decisions anyway. I should have just set up a second channel for all that sort of stuff. But it was also at a time when YouTube was going through a lot of changes as well. And I feel like YouTube's in a lot more of a stable position now. It seems like YouTube understand where they want to go, and the changes are like more iterative rather than like big swings. You know, we went through the big YouTube gaming thing, and then the dumping of it, and then the splitting of the live streams and the channels, and the watch time really affecting VODs and vice versa. And if you were uploading VODs, it was never a good idea to stream, and now that seems to have all been fixed, and it really doesn't seem to affect either, which is good. And I think it's just YouTube's in a lot better place now to be like, right, okay, I know what I need to do. If I want to do this sort of content, I make a channel for it and the channel for this content, and that's the best way to do it. And it was at a time then where it wasn't so obvious, and everybody was experimenting, and I just kind of fucked it up, really. But it is what it is, isn't it? You know, I ain't crying over spilt milk. Agree, KD. Even if they don't necessarily stick to one game, they stick to a particular genre, don't they? You know, you'll have people who really like first-person shooters. You know, they'll watch Call of Duty. They'll watch, I don't know, somebody play Battlefield X Defiant. You know, that's their thing. Some people like MMOs, so they'll happily watch somebody play World of Warcraft. That's their main game. But they'll also probably watch somebody play Final Fantasy, because they can understand a lot of the overlapping systems within the game. You know, they understand that, and they can relate to it, and they might even play that game themselves, so there's an interest there. But like, if you go from like playing Wuthering Waves, and then you're like, right, oh, by the way, this is what I'm doing now, and it's, I don't know, it's freaking Call of Duty, there's going to be like people who are like, well, not really an overlap for me there. And I'm saying that, and I'll be playing Deadlock at the end of this stream. I have been doing separate streams for Deadlock. It's just, I might still do that today anyway. It depends on how long the stream goes for. Or if I want to play an hour of a totally different game at the end of a stream, I'm like, it don't really matter, you know. Most people are going to go on then anyway, and people ain't going to watch the last hour of a 7-hour stream, am they? I'm not fussed as what I watch as long as the creator is entertaining. Yeah, like, there's a few people like that for me. Like, Asmongold, I'll watch Asmongold play anything, you know? Like, there'll be games I'll watch Asmongold play sometimes. I'm like, this game is trash, man. I'm not interested in this game at all. But I like Asmongold, so I'll sit and watch him. Now, there's not many creators that I'll do that with, you know? Like, I like watching Nadeshot sometimes, but I'll watch Nadeshot typically when he's playing Valorant. I don't really watch him play Call of Duty, even though they're both shooters, and I have played both. Like, COD used to be my main game. But, like, I just like watching him play Valorant because I like Valorant, and I just enjoy watching him play Valorant. I can't exactly explain it, you know what I mean? We cannot hold onto players or creators to incentivize system being small gaming company. I don't know if it's necessarily they can't hold on to creators or players. I just think the gacha space as a whole is just the way it's cyclical, isn't it? It's hard to continually make content for most people. That's why you tend to get in the gacha space. There's a lot of drama because when the games are dead in terms of the update cycles, people just start arguing with each other, you know? I think that's why you get a lot of silly drama within this space because the game's dead. Everyone's like, well, what do I make content on now? Well, I guess we'll become the content, you know? But I do agree that Wuthering Waves definitely has an issue with events. Like going on to PGR. Obviously, I know the game's a lot older, so that's a factor. So Wuthering Waves is new. It just feels like there's a lot more little stuff like that feels a little bit more meaty. Maybe I'll change my mind after I play the game a bit more, but I definitely think they, you know, Hoyo is a creators program, don't know if it's relevant. There's potential there. I don't know if Kuro do have one. I could be wrong. That definitely is a thing. Because, like, you know, people get tied into contracts and they have to potentially put out set amount of content to stay within programs and stuff, don't they? So that is a thing. Yeah, definitely agree with that. It does incentivize people to make content. But at the same time, I can understand what Gamba was saying, though. I think sometimes when you're in those creator programs, it might incentivize you to upload content that you don't think's worthy of uploading. You know, and some people that bothers. It used to bother me, but now I'll just upload whatever. If I feel like I should upload it, or I enjoyed it, or think people might be interested, I'll just upload it. Try not to think about it too much, you know what I mean? Asmin M. Tashu Valkyrie. Hey, I'll take that, man. Give me some royalty there. You know? Playing the game and having fun should be an incentive. Terra Fantasy couldn't keep creators too, no incentive to stay. Yeah, I think if there's no audience, you're definitely going to lose your creators, for sure. That's just a fact, you know? Creators will talk about how much they love a game till the cows come home. And if it's paying the bills, I don't judge even if it's not paying the bills, I don't judge creators bailing on dead games at all. And I'm not saying Terra Fantasy's dead, but in terms of, is this game going to pay more rent this month if that's your main thing? You know, if you're a content creator, you're going to stop making content on a game that nobody's interested in pretty quickly, aren't you? And it's just how it goes. It's the game, innit? You know? It's the game. Speaking of the game, though. Speaking of the game, and my girl that's coming to the game, should we check out this video? Because, as you all know, Shorekeeper for me is a must pull, a great addition for the account. When I first saw her, I was a bit, whatever, not really bothered. Saw a kit, and I was like, okay, I'm sold. I'm here for it. So let's check this video out then from Legion. WuWa, great creator. New leaks, insane Shorekeeper buff, plus weapon buff, 1.3 leak kit update. Okay, so a kit's been updated then. I don't know if this is talking about the buff where her copy 1, a Resonance Chain 1, is now a part of her core kit, or this is an additional buff on top of that. I do believe her domain expansion, what I'm going to call it, got buffed as well in terms of the scope, the distance, and the time that it covers. So let's check it out. Great content creator. Just hit 10K as well, so congrats to that. Let's watch it.
Alright guys, today's video, we have some new changes done to Shorekeeper and her weapon to talk about. Some new leaks and updates with the ongoing 1.3 beta came in, and she's already looking much better.
We're watching a second as well. A little video of Shorekeeper and just how gorgeous this game is. It's a beautiful video and it just shows off the game and how pretty it is as well.
With a few things in her kit that got buffed, as well as some nerfs to go over, but it's nothing to worry about. If you guys want to keep being updated on everything Wuthering Waves, make sure to like, subscribe, put those notifications on, where we cover news about the game 24/7. But alright, let's not waste any time, guys. We have a good amount of stuff to go over with the new changes made to Shorekeeper and her weapon.
Okay.
So let's start with the new nerf on Shorekeeper. Now, I believe this was...
Wait, nerf? Shorekeeper buff, but we're going into a nerf? Enhanced intro now ends Resonance Liberation Stellar Realm.
Was already in the game before, so I'm not sure why they put this as a nerf.
I was gonna say,
I believe it was already part of her kit, but let's read it over, guys.
If I remember right, I'm trying to think back now. Actually, I don't know if it was.
So it says here, the enhanced intro now ends Resonance Liberation Stellar Realm. So this is basically when you reach the third stage of Shorekeeper's domain, provided by her ultimate. You will get the special intro animation once you switch back in with Shorekeeper, which will reset the ultimate, and then you will have...
I think that was mentioned, wasn't it? Because doesn't that then give you the Resonance Liberation crit damage? If I remember correctly, I'm trying to remember here, but I think that was the case.
To use it again and make your way up to the third stage again. Now, I believe this was already in the kit, so I don't know why they put this as a nerf.
Yeah,
maybe
I think it was, wasn't it? Yeah,
but
potentially.
Still, it's not a...
It could be, because we did, initially, we thought that it was a 10% crit damage and then a 20% crit when it was a 10% crit and a 20% attack damage flat, wasn't it? So, potentially, that could have been what it was.
Big issue, since by the time you reset the Stellar Realm, you should have enough energy to use the ultimate again, especially if you build her with a lot of energy regen, which we will have.
That's what I'm going for, HP energy regen, I think.
Have to build her with energy regen in mind. So this nerf is nothing to worry about. Moving on to the buffs on Shorekeeper. Now this should all be new stuff from now on.
Okay.
The first buff that Shorekeeper has is on her ultimate. So the buff on her resonance...
Oh, okay. So the translation issue that I just spoke about is no longer a translation issue. It is crit damage. So initially, we thought it was 10% crit for every 20% energy regen, I believe. So every 20% energy regen gave you 1 crit damage all the way up to 10. And then on the next stage, it was up to 20% for every 10%, I believe. Every 10% gave you 1 all the way up to 20%. And then it was spoken about or updated that that was a mistranslation and it was 20% attack, not crit damage. So it seems now that it is crit damage. So that's better. That's for sure better in my opinion. But at the end of the day though, flat attack is not bad though. You know what I mean? It all depends on the rest of your crit damage across the board as well. But yeah, this is good. This is good.
Liberation, Supernal Stellar Realm now increases crit damage by up to 20%. Previously, it was 20% attack. So this is really nice. This is buffing the third stage of Shorekeeper's ultimate, providing more damage to your team. And it's a pretty nice change. Shorekeeper will now be giving more crit rate as well.
All depend. Crit rate or crit damage? She's going to be crit damage, yeah. So it all depends on your crit rate. If you got really crappy crit rate, that crit damage effect's not going to be as substantial as maybe just a potential increase on attack. You know, if you've got really bad crit rate, buffs on your attack are always great. But obviously, if your crit rate is decent, which you always want it to be, then of course you want better crit damage because then you're just going to do insane. Numbers going to go burr, isn't it?
Well, as more crit damage to your characters now. They also buffed her S1.
So is that what it is then now? Is the first stage crit rate, second stage crit damage? Okay then, if that's the case, I can't remember, man. I'm trying to think here. Then yeah, that's great. That's great.
So let's go over that. Using the enhanced intro no longer ends Resonance Liberation, and it says here it might also either have unlimited range or increase or not increase the range anymore. So this is really interesting that they are putting unlimited range, because beforehand the S1 was increasing the range and the duration of her ultimate.
Which became part of a core kit.
The S1 provides unlimited range, which is really, really good.
Okay, interesting. Because the initial S1 has now become part of a core kit, hasn't it? So I was wondering what was going to happen to S1. So this makes sense to me now. I think this is a smart move because it's going to make wanting to pull copies of her even more desirable now, because they know that they're probably not going to get many people pulling on Zhangli Yao. So the potential to encourage people to pull Shorekeeper and then pull her copies has definitely gone up now.
And
I did say that I was probably going to be pulling for her copies anyway.
You have to take this with a grain of salt.
I'll say it's a little bit contradictory,
but now,
really.
Using your special intro with Shorekeeper will not reset the ultimate. This one is a really good change, giving you a longer time with the third stage of her ultimate, which means a longer time of healing, crit rate, and crit damage to your team. Her S1 is really tempting to get now. But as I said earlier, if you have sufficient energy regen on Shorekeeper, you should not have a problem with...
Again, I said this as soon as I saw a kit. HP, energy regen, that's where I think I'm going anyway. Of course, there's going to probably be people coming out with builds for that just like totally eclipse that idea, but I think that's the best way to go.
Ending the ultimate, as you can just use the ultimate right away. And especially those who want her weapon. Her weapon is really insane, guys. It gives a crazy amount of energy regen.
So weapons based around there as well, then, so that's good.
Her weapon gives around 80% energy regen. So her weapon is really more valuable than the S1 right now. But the S1 is still very nice, as you won't have to go all the way back up to the first stage of her ultimate by using the intro skills again and again.
She definitely seems like she's designed for FOMO. She's a FOMO bull, isn't she? She's the perfect character to come right after a free banner of the... She's insane to add to your account. Her first resonance chain now looks fucking crazy in my opinion, and a weapon as well is awesome. So you really, if you really want to make have a really good addition to your account, you're going to want to try and do that. Get her, get the weapon, get a copy. It's easier said than done. I get that. That's where the FOMO comes in. Probably smart. And then if we do get Camilla as the next banner, that's a smart move from Kuro in that regards, in terms of the fact that they've probably had a little bit of an underwhelming month for them in terms of revenue in the last one. This is a good way to potentially get a really good revenue boost. People have been saving, people have been stacking, and now there's a potential to spend. And then, oh, you've got the character, you've won your 50-50, or you lost and you were able to carry on and then get her. And then it's like, oh, now do I pull on the weapon? Or I've pulled on the weapon. Maybe I open my wallet just to get that first resonance chain. I think this is a smart move.
So it's really good to extend the duration of your crit rate buffs and your crit damage buffs. But moving on, we have some changes done to the S2.
Oh, okay.
So the character attack in Stellar Realm increases by 20%. So it seems they took the old buff on her Stellar Realm, the 20% attack buff, and they put it in the S2 instead. We also got some changes to the S3.
That's smart.
So when Shorekeeper uses Enhanced Liberation, she gains 2 Concerto energy, which previously the 2 Concerto energy was gained by using her intro skill. And now all you have to do is use her ultimate. Alright, so these are all the changes done to Shorekeeper, and I would say it's not...
They've definitely made her a lot more desirable in terms of pulling on a resonance chain, haven't they? For sure. And then I think also combining a weapon with that first resonance chain, it's like that's FOMO there, you know? Because like I've got my guarantee for her. I'm gonna pull for a weapon, and I'm definitely gonna try and get a copy of it as well. That's the first time I've done that in this game. Usually once I've got the character, I've either gone then on to trying to pull the weapon or just like, right, go into save mode for the next banner. But I think this is going to be the first character where I'm going to be like, right, I'm going to try and see if I can get a copy before I open my wallet. Potentially though, it might be one of the characters where I'm like, you know what, I might just do a little bit of spending here just to get that first resonance chain and get the weapon as well, because I just think she's going to be really useful for the account across the board. I really do.
Nothing too crazy. But the buff made to her ultimate, that 20% crit damage, is really nice. That I would say that's the highlight of the changes done to Shorekeeper. The fact that she can now give crit rate and crit damage with the...
So it was, at first one was crit rate, wasn't it? And then the second factor was crit damage. So yeah, that is insane now. Because obviously you're up in the crit rate and then you're up in the crit damage as well. So put it together. It's a party, baby.
Ultimate
it's a party.
To your whole team is really good. But that's not all, guys. We still have a few more things to talk about, which is regarding Shorekeeper's weapon. So let's go over that. So about the changes made to her weapon, the Concerto energy and attack percent buff is given with Resonance Liberation. Previously, it was given with the intro skill. And
so really with her now, energy regen is going to be a massive thing. She's going to want that ult up as much as you possibly can, aren't you? You know, you're going to want that up all the time, really. Okay, these all seem cool to me, actually. These are improvements in my eyes.
The attack buff went from 10% to 20%. Now, I would say this is also a very nice change. The attack buff going up to 20% is really nice. I would say 10% did seem a little low at first. And for the energy and attack buffs, now since it's given by the Resonance Liberation instead of the intro skill, is really nice. The weapon can be used on more characters. Yeah, possibly true. A really good option.
Again, I was saying this before, that's a good point, that is. That's what I think Kuro need to be doing in regards to the signature weapons as well, is because there's a guarantee, there's no 50-50 on the weapon, so they're losing money in that regard. Make them work on more people. Of course, you're going to want to make it specifically a little bit better, or even quite a bit better for that character, because it makes sense, you know, because why would you pull on it when that banner comes out? But make them work with a bunch of other characters as well, because that way then it makes the weapon, even if you don't want the character, you're going to pull on the weapon because you're like, do you know what? This is going to help the rest of my roster a lot. And I think that's a smart thing to do. And I think it separates the 5 stars from the 4 stars even more, which I know some people don't like, but in my eyes, in terms of a business move, I think it's smart for them to do. And if you're not pulling on banners and you're free to play, there's a perfect opportunity for you to increase your account standing and have no 50-50. You're guaranteed, you know? You're just pulling as you normally do. You're potentially getting a 5-star here and there, and then just concentrating on making sure that majority of your time and effort goes into trying to get some weapons, because it's going to help you out a lot as well.
Option now for Verena with this new change on the weapon. So the weapon value has increased a lot now, especially with that extra attack. Let me know what you guys think of these changes on Shorekeeper and
the
her
W's,
weapon.
in my opinion.
I would say it's nothing too crazy, but the fact she is now giving your team...
I think that I think they're actually a little bit more than that. I think they're going to be actually really quite decent. They're not, again, they're not crazy, but these I think we're probably going to see actually on field, these are going to actually be more impactful than we think. Again, she might come out and she might not necessarily have that much impact, but just looking at a kit in terms of raw information and raw numbers, she just seemed insane anyway. So any little incremental increase in a capability for me, just, you know, it just makes her even more crazy.
Team crit rate and crit damage is really nice. On top of the healing, she has both healing from her skill and the ultimate.
She's like a jack of all trades, master of none, really, you know?
And
we need something like that.
Intro ending, the liberation is not a big deal
versatility.
At all. Shorekeeper is a unit you want to build with energy regen in mind, so she won't have a lot of downtime, especially if you get her weapon. Her weapon now looks really good with the extra buffs it provides. Imagine running her weapon with the healer set, the rejuvenating set, that provides more attack, so that is 35% attack to your team right there. Then Shorekeeper's kit allows your team to gain a 20% crit damage, 10% crit rate, and another 15% damage bonus to your team. So, and
then if you get in her, what was it her S2? You're getting the 20% attack as well off the Resonance Liberation. Also, yeah, man, she's a stat person's dream, I think.
Oh yeah, guys, Shorekeeper is still looking like a
I think for guide channels, she's going to be really good for those people. A lot of people she's going to be able to be used in multiple different ways.
Saying that Verena is still a better option, but after
so that's wild to me. Like, looking at it to me, I think, like, obviously Verena specializing in one particular thing. I think is that obviously off-field buffs and a healing. And I know that she's kind of doing a similar thing, but she does it in a different way in my eyes. And she, like, again, I think she's a jack of all trades, and I think we need that. We need characters that are going to be, you know, able to be used in a multitude of different ways. I just think in terms of going at the game, because that's one thing that Kuro are really good at with this game, is that it feels more and more now as we get into the game. There's loads of different ways to tackle the content, and I think that Shorekeeper's just going to add to that.
These changes, I would say Shorekeeper is looking a lot better than Verena as of now. The crit rate buffs and crit damage buffs has really good value, and that is just a small part of her kit as well. She's doing so much more. Me personally, I'm pretty hyped for this unit. I can't wait for Shorekeeper. I'm probably gonna get Shorekeeper and her weapon now.
Damn right.
Since the weapon looks too good to pass up. and maybe it's going to be a good option for future supports as well. With the crazy amount of energy regen and the attack buffs and everything it provides, I will for sure be picking up this weapon. And luckily, with Zhengli Yao dropping for free today, I'm going to be able to save a lot of pulls. But I got to keep in mind, Camellia is leaked to come in 1.4.
This is true. This is true. That's my only worry, is that I've got my guarantee now. I'm going to lose my 50-50 on Camellia. But if that happens, then I'm just going to have to. I'm going to have to, man. I'm going to have to FOMO, because I cannot be missing out on her. I missed out on Gigi, and that still kind of gripes me just a little bit. But it's made a little bit easier by the fact that Shorekeeper's coming, and then obviously Camellia, hopefully. I'm still kind of annoyed.
So that is a really hype character for me. And yeah, guys, have fun with your new Zhengli Yao. If there's anything else,
still gotta
I will
build him.
for sure keep you guys updated right away. So if you enjoyed, feel free to like, subscribe, put those notifications on to get updated with Wuthering Waves. We should be expecting a lot more leaks coming soon. But that is all for this video. Thanks for watching, guys. Thanks again for 10K and all your support. Really appreciate it. And see you all in the next one.
Good day.
Yeah, man. Congrats to Legion for that. He did comment in my video, and I did have to say that. Congrats. It's great to see good content, and I like seeing good content creators do well. So yeah, man. New leaks, updates. In my opinion, these are all looking good. It looks like the initial thing that we thought Shorekeeper was going to do is the case. Now, whether that was just a mistranslation and then it wasn't a mistranslation, I don't know, or Kuro looked at the mistranslation, was like, actually, yeah, that might be a good idea. I don't know. I don't know exactly how this went down, but that's kind of what we thought it was initially. It turned out that it wasn't, and there it is. So yeah, it's making a S1 look great, in my opinion. Her weapon looks amazing. I think she's a must pull. I know people have commented on my videos, saying, you say that for all of them. All right, I know, but still, I think she is, man. I think she's a great addition to your account. I think she will help out a lot of people. You know, like I say, she's a jack of all trades. Her weapon looks insane. It looks like it's going to be really useful for other characters as well. That energy regen's ridiculous. And yeah, man, yeah. She's looking good. I'm excited about this character, and hopefully as well, Camellia comes soon. We're getting the Black Shores, all that good stuff. Things are looking good. Things are looking good. I'm excited. I am excited. Buff is so amazing for anybody's account. True that. This is true. And she looks like, I say, she's going to do a bit of everything, you know? She might not be specialised so much as another character, but sometimes you need those jack-of-all-trade characters, don't you? You know what I mean? They might not do one job as good as somebody else, but they're able to do a variety of jobs, and they can help out a variety of different teams in a lot of different ways as well. And again, I think she'll be a guide maker's dream, because I think there'll be a lot of people making videos where you don't expect her to work well with a particular team, and they'll be coming out showing you the crack, so to speak. All right, we're going to watch one more video before we get into PGR, and it was that video that just come up, actually. So let me get to my history. Where is it? There we go.
Day to all.
All right. You can't play WuWa till later now. I'm going to enjoy the fine Gians. I need to get on. I ain't played since I jumped on last night just to claim Zhengli Yao. I haven't leveled him up. I haven't played any of the new event. I haven't done the elusive realm. We're gonna do that. I'm thinking we start that tomorrow. Stream time might be a little bit different tomorrow. Reason being, obviously, Clutch went on the car on Thursday, so I'm without a car at the moment. Gonna try and see if we can get it into the garage tomorrow. The dude was on holiday, so probably gonna have to order the parts in. So I'm hoping it's gonna be this week. That's the plan anyway, because the other garage that I was going to take to, dude can't fit me in for 3 weeks. And he's like, I can't be without the car for 3 weeks. So, hopefully at some point this week, the car gets done. But that means that I can't take Rosie to work. Luckily, at work, have sorted out one of the engineers is going to pick her up. And I think the Katie from her work's going to drop her off. So that's good. But it means, obviously, I've got to walk to the gym. So it's going to take me longer to get to the gym and longer to get back. So the stream will probably be a little bit later, you know? So yeah. I want to see if she works well with Yinlin and my boy Calchero. Yeah, definitely. Are they open on Sunday? I don't think so. He's away though at the minute. The one who I can get it in for soonish. Well, I hope he can anyway. I hope he doesn't say yeah I'm fucking booked up because that'll suck. No, I did my dailies and reached both guidebook and podcast limits. Oh, okay, okay. You're gonna put yourself in the meat grinder, man, and jump into Terror of Adversity. All right, then, let's check this video out from Foxhole. We did react to one of his videos the other day where I found myself in a little bit of a disagreement with some of the things he was saying in regards to people's opinions on the games and what was considered, I guess, an okay opinion, depending on what community he came from, which I disagreed with. I'm probably attaching the wrong assertion to that there, but I just disagreed anyway. Anyway, let's check this out. Did Wuthering Waves set the bar too high? I don't know. Let's see what his viewpoints are here.
You glorious Rascallion Resonators. The name's Fox Soul. Welcome back to the channel. Welcome back to some more Wuthering Waves. And wherever you're at, I'm hoping you're having a terrific day. So, Rascallion Resonators. The name's Fox Soul. Welcome back to the channel. Welcome back to some more Wuthering Waves. And
I think he just says that to trigger me.
wherever you're at, I'm hoping you're having a terrific day. So, what is today's topic of choice for this video? Well, I'm pretty sure you've seen it from the title of this video as well as the thumbnail. And the question comes into with Wuthering Waves. Did Wuthering
I'm gonna let it slide. I'm not bothered by that. I'm not bothered by that. You know? Doesn't bother me.
Waves set the bar too high for itself?
Don't bother me.
Well, let's talk about it. Grab a drink, sit at a bar. Let's get into the conversation.
Don't go to the bar and put the video on, guys. You'll probably get mocked. Just saying. What are you watching there, mate? Hey, nothing. All right, let's have a look. They do, don't they? They do.
So, like I said earlier, the topic of the video is today, did Wuthering Waves set the bar too high for themselves? And the reason for this topic,
I see so many people playing on a high ping. Why do people do that? Is it regard to like server rewards and such? I'm curious. I see so many content creators doing that. Is it because they're playing on SEA accounts for a particular reason? And with a game like this as well, for me, I just feel like you're putting yourself at a massive disadvantage for the harder content because it definitely does affect your parries and your dodges and all that sort of stuff. If the server registering. So yeah, it's odd that he's like, I want as low a ping as possible, man.
is because I was browsing through Reddit and I came across a posting, and it was a small little posting. It wasn't anything that had much traction to it, but it was, when I read it, it was actually, you know, an interesting conversation that was going.
Okay.
To where the topic holder of it made the statement that, you know, he felt that, you know, with Chang Li's release, Jin Shi's release, and everything else, and how 1.1 really, you know, that update was from 1.0, that it set a standard, right? And then with 1.2, it seemed like, you know, the standard wasn't there anymore. And the more I was reading this,
I don't think so. I just think 1.1 was a substantial update in regards to new lore, new characters, new story, new area, new boss, and the 1.2 update was kind of just well, it was a filler update, wasn't it really? But I think in terms of filler updates as they go, I think it was a decent filler update. Again, I am one that's out here questioning events all the time because I think it's something that I think people should be critical of, and I think we should get better events. I understand we're here at the early stage of the game and that might change, and I might look back on this and go, I was whining like a bitch all the time and we got it anyway, but I still do think it's a point to be made. Or I must agree and accept that I think 1.2 was a fine filler update as filler updates go. I don't think it was really a regression. You know, at the end of the day, not all updates can be the big chunky, meaty update. I think the one to really compare those is 1.3. We're getting a new area, we're getting new story beats, we're getting new lore and all that sort of stuff, and I think that'll be a good chance to compare them in terms of quality. Now, there's always going to be updates that are subjectively and objectively better in ways because you're just like, dude, I really enjoyed that part of that story compared to this. But yeah, I think 1.3 will be a good comparison.
The more I was thinking about this, I said, you know, this actually kind of interesting. And I understand, you know, the reason why things are the way they are, but it's like, this is actually an interesting topic. And I thought, you know, it'd be cool to bring it up in a video like this. So let's go down a little bit and from my perspective on this.
Okay.
You know, with the initial release of Wuthering Waves with 1.0, you know, we basically got some.
I'm just going to start calling it Wuthering, you know? Let's just take it a step further. Let's just keep butchering it, you know, until we're at like a cool whip stage of things. Let's just do it.
A standard of what a gacha game probably should.
Like that video of that girl when she's like, Merry Christmas, Merry Chrysler, you know, and just get to a stage where we're just saying totally different words.
That's like
just
Genshin
do it.
Impact. We have basically a version of Genshin Impact that is much better. Combat feels better. The game in general feels more for like it's built for a mature audience, where a lot of people may refer to Genshin Impact more as a childish game. And Wuthering Waves set a standard with how the cinematics are and how, you know, it introduced characters, that it was really something that even I was blown away from Wuthering Waves when I first played 1.0. You know, the GN storyline, you know, the sub-character storylines, Yinlin's character release, you know, it was really hype time. And then with 1.2's, you know, leaks coming out and everything with Jinshi and with Chang Li, you know, I looked at all that and then it came out with a new area. The update was, in my personal opinion, with the boss rush mode and everything else, the events that they added to it, the new holographic boss, the hologram boss, it was just like, oh, this update feels really fucking good. You know, Jinshi was a really hype character. Chang Li was even more hype in my personal opinion. But it was just like from 1.0 to 1.1, it's like they went, instead of like a couple of steps forward, they took a massive leap forward. And you could see, you know, a lot of attention to detail, a lot of love that came from that. Now, we already should know the real.
I think they did a lot of things that people were requesting, especially the voice acting, the directing, the story. I think everything improved in that regard. The new area was awesome. You know, quality of life updates. They're continually. I think that's one thing that they're just getting better and better and better, and it's exponential in the fact that we just keep getting quality of life updates to the game, which for me is a really important thing. Because they're small in their cells, but they all add up, and it makes a big change to the game. Not to rag on Genshin, but you know, that's just how to do it wrong, in my opinion. Now, that's not to say that they don't do a lot of things right, but they do that wrong. And Wuthering Waves definitely understand that quality of life is incredibly important, and I'm really happy that that's a priority for them. So it's good to see that is.
Real reason why 1.1 was released so fast, comparably. Because pretty much, you know, Hoyo announced, oh, ZZZ's going to be releasing, and they pretty much pushed the update for 1.2 2 weeks in advance in order to try to beat out, you know, the ZZZ update, because they knew that they were going to
there was an indirect competition,
pretty much
wasn't it?
have a competition that they did not want at that point. So Hoyo pretty much came in.
It looks so weird seeing somebody navigate the menus and stuff with a pad.
And
I'm
at
just
the
not
right
used to it.
time to pretty much take over. But either way, 1.1
that's going to be a really good update, I think, for people on console. It's going to be a good update for everybody, but it seems a little bit unwieldy sometimes to get to your map on console. I don't know if you can just go directly to your map. I'm not too sure. It might be how people have got the buttons mapped. I'm not sure. But the ability to be able to instantly teleport to the nearest beacon that the quest you're on by just clicking. I would imagine, you know, when you track, I suppose it'll just be like hold the track and you'll teleport to where you want to go, which is a really good update, and I think that'll definitely benefit people on pad a lot more than mouse and keyboard. It's good for everybody, you know. But
that was really hyped. That really brought in Jude the boss. It brought in more exploration. It brought a
terrible boss, by the way. Absolutely terrible boss. Love the design of Juhei. The freaking boss fight is just so crap.
Whole new area, brought in 2 great characters. overall, it was really great. And then we get into, 1.2 now, which is the present time. And I have to be honest, 1.2 is a meh update. It is not that great of an update. The Moonlit Festival, not that great,
That's fair. That's fair. The Moonlit Festival was a lot better than I thought it was going to be. I kind of enjoyed it. It was just a little side thing. Yeah, it was fine. It was fine. I'd like them to go a step further with that. I love the chibi art style, and I want them to implement some sort of game mode where you're using the chibis, whether it's a turn-based little battle system, something like that. It'd be really cool. And if they actually worked on that with it was almost like a secondary game mode within the game, I think that would make the game really successful as well, because there'll be a lot of your turn-based enjoyers that come on and be like, dude, this game mode's fire, and then they enjoy the rest of the game as well.
Zeishe as a character, it has the personality of a fucking little hamster that, doesn't believe in herself. She's not a powerful, strong character like others. Even though she is a decent character, her personality is very much lacking.
Really? I love Zheji's character, I do. I've seen a lot of people saying that they don't like her demeanor and her character, where for me, I like that. She's meek, she's nervous, she's shy, and I think it's really endearing about her, I do, and I think she's voice acted in a really good way, and it goes well with the design. Maybe I'm just attracted to that sort of character anyway, I think, I don't know why, I think it's kind of an attractive trait in women sometimes. And I think at the end of the day, everybody doesn't have to be a boss bitch, that's why I really like Jinsei, because she is a boss bitch, but it's in a different way. She's dignified, she's a leader, she's she's very, very reserved, but at the same time, not afraid to put herself out there. She puts herself in behind the people. And then you've got somebody like Yinlin, which is very much, she's more out for herself, but that's not her entire personality. And then you've got Chang Li. I like these differences in the characters. You don't want everybody to be, and I'm not saying he's saying that, but I like her character, I do. Obviously, it's a subjective thing.
There's a lot of things about 1.2 that, honestly, I feel like it's just another filler episode in an anime like Naruto. It's just a filler episode until the main series comes.
And I think we've got to have updates like that, haven't we? At the end of the day, it's either no updates or filler updates in between big updates, isn't it? And I think we'll all take the filler update at the end of the day. Of course, we're going to look at it and be like, oh, yeah, after the last update, this is a lot less of something, or it's better than nothing at the end of the day.
And I think a lot
these
of
are the sort of updates where quality of life is the priority, isn't it?
This update does not meet the hype. This update so far has not met any good, real amazing review behind it. It's pretty much because of ZZZ, because you don't want to compete against a competitor and put all your eggs in a basket and throw it out there and try to get people to bite on it when they're going to be fighting between two games. You want to give people time to get the initial release and figure out what they like and which one they're going to.
When you think about it, I'm not disregarding what he's saying here at all. When you think about it, a filler update that's got, I suppose, a cool little event, a lot of quality of life updates, a new character, a free 5-star character as well in a filler update. As filler updates go, I think that's pretty decent. Of course, it's not got no major story beats to the game. I guess the characters are not to everybody's liking, because that showed on the revenue chart that most people probably weren't that interested in Zheji. Now, that's only mobile. We don't know what PC is saying. So, that is a factor that's definitely there. But I think as filler updates go, though, I think it's not terrible, Yeah, I don't have, and I've been quite critical of events, or I don't think every update has to be that guy, To
roughly spin then. Even though I don't have that problem, because I'm not a ZZZ fan, really, and I'm not a Hoyo fan on any of those games. I'm a Wuthering Waves. I'm a Kuro fan.
I agree, Cats.
That's me personally. But I do see the point that, how certain events happened that caused 1.2 to be honestly a little bit of a letdown compared to what the first real update was 1.1. Like what we went from, like I say, it was a leap. It wasn't a couple of steps. It was a whole entire leap, and then we got a couple of steps after this leap, which came into 1.2, which, quite frankly, I'll talk about more of 1.2 in another video. My honest review on it. But I can see, you know, honestly, that this right here could to like new potential players and everything, you know, be an update that is very well lacking. And if you looked at,
see, I think for new players, it's going to be less of an issue altogether, because they're going to come in and they're going to have all of this content to come through till they get to this, and then a lot shorter of a wait till 1.3. So it's going to be a lot less of a factor for them. I think these sort of updates affect people who played from day one and caught up and constantly want that dopamine hit. For us, it's like, well, new update, I've got nothing else to do. Oh, there's not much there to do. But at the end of the day, I think these sort of updates are needed, they're necessary. Not every update is going to be a 1.1, is it? Like, unless you just want your big, right, new region, new sub-region, and in between that, there's nothing but banners. I don't think we want that, and I don't think that would be good for the game either. And then that means that we have to have filler updates that are just not going to slap as much as the previous update. That's just going to be a fact, isn't it? If you've just had let's say when we get to the whole new nation, right? The following update to the whole new nation is going to be a lot less than that update, isn't it? And that's to be expected. And I don't think that necessarily takes away from that update. It just means it's a step in between the next one, because it seems, I don't know if this is going to be the way they do things in future. I kind of hope it is, and I like the idea of we get a new nation, we get a sub-instance of that nation, and another sub-instance, and then we go on to the next nation. So we have these little pops in between the major updates, because 1.1 and 1.3 are major updates, but they're not an entire new nation. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, I think for new players, this is less of an impact, in my opinion. As somebody who started Genshin 2-3 years after it came out, I think it was, I was able to go through a bunch of content and then get almost up to date and didn't feel that fatigue of waiting in between major updates, because it was all there for me. So if I got a filler patch, it's not a big problem, because I've just had all this content to enjoy. So I think for new players, it's less of an impact altogether.
You know, what happened with Wuthering Waves before and what you see now, you might be scratching your head to be like, well, man, that kind of sucks. And you're not wrong. Your opinion wouldn't be too wrong there. I do full-heartedly believe that bar that, you know, Kuro set, we're going to get right back to it with 1.3, especially with everything that has been showcased for 1.3.
I hope so, yeah.
Black Shores area.
I hope 1.3 is good.
New characters is going to be released within it. The rerun for the GN banner, the different events is coming in, the possibility for the co-op to be reworked and such. You know, 1.3 I can see is going to set another bar. And I'm honestly hyped, and I'm honestly excited. I'm honestly ready for 1.3. 1.2 was just...
Dude, the new tool now, the little shooting gun, is such a hack for mining, because you can just one-tap minerals, can't you? It's awesome, from range as well.
Like I said, I think, honestly, Kuro Games just needed to put this update out, which was, you know, a bland update just for the ability to actually work and finish the progress on 1.3, so that way they can get that ready. So I say like this.
I don't even think it was just for that. I think these updates are necessary. You need updates where it's like, right, this is less about the content and it's more about fixes. It's more about optimization, bug fixes, quality of life updates, new ways to get access to materials that you might need, little tweaks to the overall gameplay in itself, you know, little tool additions that we've got that like help the game as well, another quality of life update again, you know, little things like that, additions of things like 120 FPS, ray tracing that's coming, you know, you need those sort of cooler updates where we can get all of these things, because I think if we're constantly getting major insane updates, we're never going to get all these things, because looking at the CEO from the recent interview, the dude looks like he hasn't slept for freaking 2 months. So let's let the team get some rest as well. I think, you know, we don't want to work them to the bone. We don't want to be like, hey, every update's got to be a 1.1, man, and I want that every 2 weeks. It's like, Let's hold our horses a little bit.
Point two, it was a filler arc. It wasn't nothing special. It was fine. It's all good.
Yep.
But I still believe in Kuro. Like, I know that, like, how that topic came out and how the person said, you know, I'm kind of worried about the dads, man, because, you know, when they released Genshin, they released Chang Li as characters, you know, they really set two president characters that were really fucking hype. And then Zeishe and Yao, you know, they're not as hype as what we had previously, so it's kind of hurting. That's
another thing as well, though. I know I keep saying these sort of things. Every character can't be that banger character at the end of the day. You know, I think sometimes, and I know this might be an asinine comment to say, but sometimes you have to have a character that might not be that spectacular because it makes the more spectacular characters like spectacular. I was saying this before, that not every character has to be the like epitome of the mega hot waifu, because then if everybody's a mega hot waifu, nobody's a mega hot waifu. Do you know what I mean? So sometimes having these characters that might be a little bit more reserved, potentially demure, dignified, and when those ones that come out that are like super sexy, like, oh my God, you know, you get the first.
How the
you know what I'm saying?
holder, you know, the topic creator was pushing that content. And I could see, like I said, I could see his point, because like Zeishe, I got one copy.
What did he say? They shay? I swear this dude's just saying things differently now to trigger me. Wuthering Waves, they shay. Who's they shay?
Lucky to get a
Jay-Z.
copy, one of 50-50, and I did.
It's not Jay-Z, it's Jay-Z, right? Yeah, they shay.
Weapon, and I was like, oh, cool. You know, and I played her, and she's part of a team I have. She's part of two teams I have. She works out really well, but in all honesty, the character does not really portray any true excitement that would make me, you know, want to summon more copies of her. And I've even had comments in the comments section with the Zeishe videos that I posted and everything that a lot of people like, hey,
okay,
she looks cute, but I'll wait for a rerun. And I don't blame them. The story for her was very well, in my personal opinion, lacking. Like I said, her personality compared to all the other female cast,
I can see some people seeing it as lacking a little bit, to be fair. I kind of enjoyed it. I'm not going to lie, I wasn't disappointed, but I was hoping for a different kind of storyline from Gigi, because of the way she is. And the initial, when we got the Resonator showcase, the trailer, I thought that was a banger trailer. I thought the dude was like a shining light in that trailer as well, the one who was trying to commission her to do art. I was hoping that we were going to have like a really uplifting story, and it did end in an uplifting way. But like, I want to see some story beats here and there from Wuthering Waves. I know we kind of got it in this Moonlit Festival, where it's just like light-hearted. It's a little fun story arc where it takes you away. Because let's face it, this is kind of a dark, not gritty, but quite serious post-apocalyptic world. A lot of the stories tend to be quite emotive in the sense that they're like, I don't know the way to say it, not sad. You get what I'm saying? I'd like to see some light-hearted stuff coming in where it's just like, it feels like that was a nice comic relief story. I had some smiles, I had some laughs, and got the warm, tingly feeling inside, and that was nice. And then you go back into a bit more, it doesn't have to be silly and ridiculous, but just a nice, friendly, light kind of story arc.
Like, Zeishe as a character as a whole, design-wise, she looks cute.
She does.
She looks
I really like her design.
She's got a personality of a doorknob. Like, I'm sorry.
I love her, man. I do.
I can't stand
I won't take this slander.
Characters that honestly have that feeling to them, I guess you could say. Like, that they're like, poor me, poor me, poor me. They're not strong and independent. And Zeishe is one of those characters that, is reliant, that her personality is like, I rely on
you like strong, independent women
to help me instead of help myself. And
well, I feel like, even though you don't like those sort of characters in a game or so, that's fair to not like be a fan of them. And I suppose in a gacha game that can make you not want to pull on them. But I think you need those sort of characters, don't you, in a story? Everybody can't be the same. Because I think if everybody's the same, then it loses any essence of a roster. If everybody's, if all the dudes are, I'm Johnny Concrete, I'm rock hard, it's like, well, okay, that's cool, but You want some characters that offset that a little bit.
She's got to be pushed to help herself, and that type of personality trait on a character, you know, that's not hype. And I can see, like, you know, with Jinshi, she had, you know, a passion. She had to go in, she had to do what she had to do with the Sentinel Jew. You had Chang Li with her own.
Yeah, but she's a different person, and she's a leader. A leader's story is going to be different from a painter's story. You know, that's what Jeji is. She's a spectacular, you know, painter in the sense that her abilities are quite unique. But Jinxi's story is going to be totally different. And like a Chang Li story is going to be different because they hold different roles within the universe, don't they?
Storyline that she had to do as she had to do. You had two characters in particular that had, you know, a calling, a fate. That they were not, basically they were feminists that were independent, that said they needed no fucking man. They're going to do what they're going to do.
I never got that from Jinxie at all. I never got that at all.
Fucking are amazing.
Strong independent, but I never got this idea that they were like feminists at all. Because that's one thing that I think Chinese and Japanese devs are really good at, showing strong female characters without it having to be like, haha, men suck, you know?
And then we got this. With Yao, you know, our electric boy, you know, how they introduced him in 1.2 and everything. I'll put it this way. I'm not going to talk about his story because I want to save that for another video as well. But Yao, how they introduced him, he was like Santa Claus, you know, you can call him the electric Santa Claus, you know, he's there to fulfill the wishes of the people and stuff like this. And not really another character that truly was hyped when we first saw him. That kind of changed for me though, and I'll like I said, I'll talk about that in another video. But that did kind of change for me with, you know, the showcase and with his actual technical companion story that's in 1.2. So yeah,
he's sick in his mouth. Then
you tell me, guys, what you think. Do you think that with like, you know, how 1.0 was to 1.1, that Kuro set this certain bar? Do you believe in that? Like they set this bar right here that is like sky high. And then do you also feel like, you know, 1.2 came out and you know, you had an expectation, but that expectation fell very short and, you know, you were a little disappointed like some?
No, I don't. I think they set the bar very high, and I think they've got to stick to that. You know, they've got to try and keep up with that now, and that's going to be their cross to bear, so to speak. 1.1 was a banger update because we got a new area, we got like a whole heap of new stuff, you know, new puzzles, introduction to new really important characters to our storyline, a new Sentinel, and an awesome looking Sentinel, a great story. You know, 1.2 was always going to be the in-between, the filler patch, wasn't it? And we all kind of knew that, to be fair, you know? We all kind of knew that. I expected it to be less at, really, because when we started to see the stuff coming out from it, people knew my videos, I was like, I'm a little bit worried. I'm a little bit worried here. And one part of the game I am still a little bit worried on is in events. I think Kuro could definitely step it up in regards to the events, in terms of challenges, in terms of replayability to them. I just think this game is just built for dungeons and raids and world boss type of content that's not there yet. It probably, hopefully will be, but I just think that's one thing that I'm really focused on. But from a content standpoint, yeah, no, I wasn't expecting too much. Now, 1.3 is going to be a factor. Now, I'm not expecting all of these things, but I'm definitely going to compare 1.1 to 1.3 because I think they're definitely more comparable because they're almost like subsections of the main game, aren't they? You know, they're not necessarily a filler patch. They are extra story. They're an addition to the game itself. You know, if you looked at it, if it wasn't a live service game, they're DLC in a way. So I think they're comparable. Yeah, I don't think it's that big of a deal, if I'm honest.
Some people on Reddit, because I can see that, even though I understand that, you know, to me, it's a filler update. It wasn't really much to it. It's just a small update, not big. But, you know, even I was a little depressed. You know, I was expecting more. But I'd like to hear from you guys what your opinion is on that one. So leave me that comment down below if you don't mind. And yeah, tell you what, if you like the video, Consider subscribing to the channel. Consider going ahead, joining our Discord. Link is in the description below. Be cool, be classy. You know, like the video if you enjoyed it. And I tell you what, guys, I'll catch you on the flip side. You have yourselves a good one. Keep it classy, keep it jazzy, and have a great day.
Yeah, I like these sort of yapping videos, I must admit, yeah, but I think I fundamentally disagree with this dude on some views, just in general on the game itself. I disagree with him quite a bit on the last video. And they're more just subjective disagreements. They're their opinion at the end of the day. It's not like, oh, he's wrong. I can say objectively this guy's wrong, but I just, yeah. I think he over expected what was this update was supposed to be, but I think that's more on him, if I'm honest. You know, he's one of them ones. I think we kind of knew what it was going to be after the last update. And yeah, it was better than I thought it was going to be for me, personally. I kind of enjoyed the Moonlit Festival. I know it wasn't anything groundbreaking, but it was abstract from the normal gameplay, and I want to see more of that stuff with Wuthering Waves, because all the events that we get so far, it's combat related. You know, I know we had the little the what's it event, you know, when you had to like run across the things. Okay, I'm okay with those sort of things, even though that one was kind of meh. I want to see more abstract things, like how kind of like Honkai Star Rail did, where it's like, right, we're playing an event here that I could be tricked into for a moment that I'm not playing Wuthering Waves. You know what I mean? Which I think the Moonlit Festival kind of did. That's why I'd really like to see that expanded upon the whole chibi thing and brought into some sort of turn-based game mode within the game that's a sort of repeating event that comes back every couple of weeks or something. I think that could be really cool. And the more we see stuff like that, where you're doing something that's totally out of the traditional minute-to-minute gameplay loop of the combat and exploration, I think are all good things to be added to the game, because they're just going to add variety and just different ways to approach the game. But yeah, I enjoyed the update, if I'm honest. I don't think it was a bad one. It was a filler update, and as filler updates go, I think it was probably a W for a filler update. We got lots of good quality of life fixes. We got some new characters. We got some new content. We got some new story beats, even though they were kind of like side quest stuff. But yeah, I think they're all good things, if I'm honest. So yeah. Yeah, guys, check him out if you want to. Foxhole Wuthering Waves. He does make some good content. Yeah, I agree. You got to give it time to. You got to give Kuro time to cook. You know, like I say, I am there saying I want these events and I want these dungeons. But I'm not gonna rush them. We've got plenty of time to get those. I just hope we do get them. Yeah, let this guy cook. She is a poster child for Adderall. I like Changli. All-time favourite female character is Shia because she's adorable and her personality slaps. And do you know what I think? I really like Sheshir, I do. I think Jinsei might be mine. I just think she's a cool character, I do. I really like Jinsei. Like, she's just like that unassuming, you know, she's like the poster girl for a leader, isn't she? Like, I put the people first and I'll put this shit on my back, man, and I'll go out and get it done, kind of thing. And I like that about her. But I do really like the juxtaposition with her with Changli as well. I think they're a good duo together. You know, they're totally different, and I like the way they work together. I'm here for it. Yeah, let me just see if we've got anything else to check out here, and then we're gonna hop into some PGR and continue to learn the game. There was a video I wanted to watch about the finals, but we might watch that later. So I do like the finals. I just haven't played it for a while, and it looks like there's a lot of people in that position, actually. Give me a second here. Let's have a little look. Any of you guys been playing the new Call of Duty? Tell you a game I've been trying to get into, which I haven't done yet. And if anybody knows any ways to get into it, let me know. It's the Marvel's Rivals beta. I want to fucking play that, man. But I got cooked and wasn't allowed in. Could watch that video from Amethyst, but that's like 32 minutes long. With me bloody pausing every 2 minutes, it'll be like an hour. Ooh, my honest first impressions of Natlan. Changli's the girl you take to the hotel. Jeji's the girl you take home to mom. Yeah, I think I've got it installed. I think I have anyway. I did install it. I don't know if I uninstalled it. I must have uninstalled it. But I did install it through the Xbox. You know, on PC Game Pass. I uninstalled it actually because I thought the beta ended on the Monday, but it was just shutting down for a few days to go live again, wasn't it? Yeah, I'm relatively new to gacha games as well. I started playing Genshin Impact last August. I think it was when I first started playing, and like I'll be truthful. When Genshin first came out, I don't want to play that shit, man. That's just some mobile fucking gambling game, you know, because that was my view of what gacha games was. You know, obviously because they were like mobile games as well. And prior to that, it was a gacha system first, and with a game attached to it, where Genshin kind of become the new thing with a game with a gacha system attached to it. And I played it, and I was like, oh, yo, I like this game. And I suppose it works with me because I like anime, I like JRPGs, and I like ARPGs. So I was like, this is going to fit in all the bills for me, and I'm enjoying this. I came late, so there was plenty of content to do. Do it on stream. You know, there was really popular streams as well. We'd be like sitting like anywhere between 40 to 60 people watching, and a lot of people from the community was coming in, and it was all good, man. It was. I really enjoyed it. And then I was like, you know what, let's try Star Rail out. And I was like, dude, I'm loving this as well. This is even better in terms of story. I love turn-based JRPGs. I'm sold. And then I was like, you know what? I started branching out then, checking out Snowbreak Containment Zone, and just having a little dabble in everything. Then recently started playing Terra Fantasy. You know, obviously Zenless, Wuthering Waves, Cat Fantasy, I've Got No Shame, Solo Leveling Arise. And I've been having a blast with all of them, if I'm honest. I really have genuinely been having a blast with all of them. It's been fun. So yeah, I'm kind of new to the whole thing myself as well anyway. So like sometimes people will talk about particular things in other games and compare, and I'm like, I ain't really got reference because I haven't played that game enough or even played it yet. So yeah. Me playing with his directed pixels for Dirty Prick got me hooked. Yeah, let's watch this video then. I'm interested.
So Natlan has been out in Genshin Impact.
Let me pause it. Let's drag it back. Let's get chat up. See what you guys are saying. Let's watch this, and then we're gonna hop into some games. All right then, my honest first impression of Natlan in Genshin Impact .044. I'm interested to see what he's got to say. Again, I haven't played Genshin for a while. I do want to get back in. I want to check Natlan out. It looked kind of cool. I've heard some things. Some people saying it is a little bit overhyped. But I've got problems again, the artifact system, and how some of the movement stuff is kind of tied to characters, which kind of sucks. Because again, I've been saying for a long time, my major problem with Genshin Impact is traversal in the world. So let's see what he's got to say then, and see what his thoughts are.
So Natlan has been out in Genshin Impact for about a week now, and I wanted to make a first impressions video for you guys on my thoughts on it, if I'm enjoying it, and give you guys a pros and cons list, the things I'm liking and the things I'm not liking or concerned about. I'm hoping that this video can help people make a decision on whether or not they want to come back to playing Genshin.
That's the thing though with Genshin Impact. If you have genuinely got concerns, especially if there are systems within the game, you're just going to have to just deal with it, aren't you? Because they're probably not going to change.
In fact, that they haven't in a long time, or for new players, and whether or not 5.0 is good or not. Off the bat, man, I'm going to say it. This is going to be my hot take. I think Natlan might be my new favorite region. Sumeru and Liyue were like contending for like the first place spot. And maybe it's a honeymoon phase. I don't know, but I love it. I love how vibrant it is. I know a lot of people,
I must admit, when I first started to see the first bits of like gameplay imagery for Natlan, I thought like it looks gorgeous, and that's one thing I'll give Genshin. Like the art style is great, the game looks beautiful. Of course, something like Wuthering Waves, from a graphical fidelity point of view, it's better visually. You know, it's an upgrade, it's newer, it's gonna be. But the art style on Genshin carries it so hard.
Controversy behind this. People were hoping for like a war-torn land and, you know, a darker setting, and instead,
I ain't coming in Genshin.
we got this bright, cheerful, colorful place.
Which I'm here
Personally,
for.
I like that. It makes me feel happy. You know, when I play the game, it actually feels good to be around there, and it just feels cheerful. I don't know. I know.
I feel him on this. I like this in like my FPS games and stuff. That's one of the main reasons. Well, it's not main reasons, but it's a big factor. I love Valorant, and I like in Valorant of how bright and nice and vibrant it is. Because if I'm going to be spending a lot of time in an area, I like to feel, you know, I like to feel nice about it. You know, I like it to feel good in that sense. Now, there's games where I like it to be gritty, or you know, I'm going for a different thing there. When I'm spending a lot of time in an area, I want to feel good about it, especially in shooters. I got really bored of Call of Duty in that regards. In the everything's this kind of a tint of brown, basically. That's one thing that I must admit with Black Ops 6 looks kind of nice. It looks nice and bright. It looks colorful. I'm here for that. I'm here for
I know
that.
not everyone's into that, and I respect it, but me personally, I think it's a pro. The colors are just beautiful. The scenery, it's just gorgeous to look at, especially when you first get to Natlan and you get to like this cliffside. The gorgeous scenery that you see, the view. You see the dinosaurs out there and like the trees and the cliffs, and there's just so many cool things to find, like graffiti, NPCs that are hanging around, and the different wildlife. Overall, I just love the vibe of Natlan, and it might become my new favorite region. If I want a dark setting, I'll go back to Inkanomiya, and the last time I was there was like when it first came out. So for me, I think it's gorgeous. I love it. And then my next pro for Natlan and 5.0 is the music. Honestly, I'm gonna say this is not the honey.
I must admit, in my opinion, the music, Hoyo slap when it comes to music. I think the music in Genshin's great. I think it's great in Honkai Star Rail, and it slaps in Zenley Zone Zero as well. I think that's one thing that Hoyo, there's no argument. Well, I'm sure it's a subjective thing, but for me, I just think they absolutely kill it in aesthetic, art style, and music. They're just three things that they just absolutely smash it at the park with.
Moonface talking. I think Natlan's music is the best music that we have gotten in Genshin Impact. I said it. That's my take. I'm gonna stand by that take. Yeah, Hoyo Mix does banger after banger after banger, and we have so many great music, and all the music fits in their regions. But Natlan's music,
is that the music they chose? Dude, I feel like they chose that sort of music just to trigger people even more over the whole boycott situation. They were look, guys, look. We're not going to listen to him regarding representation, but let's put this music in even more just to trigger him even more.
music is a whole new level, dude. Every song is a bop. Every time the battle music comes up, oh, dude, I mean, I was playing it on my PlayStation, and if you own a PlayStation, you might know this. Each game has like a song that plays when you're hovering over the game in your menu. I literally was hovering over Genshin Impact on my PlayStation for like an hour, just having the music play in the background while I was doing other stuff. That's how much I like it, dude. And it just fits the setting so well. It is, I'm enjoying it so much, and it makes me feel more engrossed into Natlan.
Music is an underrated part of video games. Now, not for everybody, but I do think it is, for a lot of people, it's massively underrated. Music in any sort of media, in movies, in TV shows, in video games, it's massive. It can set the tone. It can add to immersion. It can really, like, you know, really add emotion to something. It can take you to a place before something happens, leading up to something. You know, whoa, something's about to happen here. You know, just when that music kicks in just right, and then it happens. It's like it can make the hair stand up on the back of your neck, kind of thing.
The vibe of it just all comes together, dude. The music is such a banger. I'm gonna admit something. I rarely listen to Genshin Impact music outside of stream, but Natlan music, I'm playing it while I'm doing other stuff. It's that.
Who's pulling up to the lights, isn't he? You know, to the person next to him in traffic.
Good. Like,
what's
seriously,
that, bro?
I'm not trying to glaze it up. It's that good, in my opinion, of course, but that's a pro for me. Another pro that I have is being able to change into the Saurians, which are the wildlife in Natlan. Some of the dinosaurs. Right now, we can change into 3 of them. The green one, the blue one, and the rock one, the little rock dinosaur. I don't know the exact names of them, okay? Some of them have weird names, but you can change into them, and they all have different special abilities while you traverse the world. You usually use them for puzzles, which I think is a really cool thing that they added to the game, because then it makes the puzzles more fun to...
Kind of like the Clang Bang thing, isn't it? Like in a way, I guess,
and a little bit different than other regions. And there
A
are
little
some
bit more to
hidden
it.
details as well when you change into those animals if you interact with certain NPCs, which I just think is really cool. And they all have their own traversal as well, which help you get around Natlan even better. And speaking of the traversal,
I haven't seen that before.
my next pro is amazing traversal. Like I said, the Saurians all have their own traversal to help you get around Natlan easier.
So this is a good thing, though. I must admit, I've got to give them credit where credit's due, because this is a thing that Genshin's been lacking for a long time. The problem is it's specific to Natlan. I've seen people trying to use the Saurians and exit, and you can't, can you? You just transform back to the person on the border. That sucks. It's a shame that they haven't allowed that to then go out into the other regions. I keep going on about it, but it's a major thing for me. I just think traversal in this game sucks in general, and I think in an open world game, if that sucks, then it's a massive negative. Still love the game though, but I just don't know why there hasn't been quality of life updates to traversal in this game a long time ago. It always feels like they're attached with a caveat, and it's like, you've got to do this, or you've got to have this to do this, and it's just like, just let me freaking do it, bro.
But in the same time, the Natlan characters have their own traversal mechanics to help you get around Natlan, like Mualani. She literally rides a shark, which I love, by the way. That was like an instant pull for me. I'm a big fan of sharks, so when I saw that, I was like, I need her right now. But she literally uses a shark as a surfboard, and then you just zip around Natlan. And
so like for me, a really good quality of life thing there would to be give the ability for everybody to ride that shark in the game. You know, just add it to every character in the game. I understand it gives more FOMO to the banner, and then allow you to do that everywhere. I just think that'd be a really good addition to the game.
The mechanic called Phlogiston in Natlan that's only for Natlan characters, which help you get around even easier. And it's just so fun to zip around, especially with Mualani, which, spoiler alert, that will be a con later on. But going around as her, and in the future, Knish, he's literally Spider-Man, and how he swings around, like, that is insane. And then we got Kachina, who drives a little drill, and then you can climb up walls with her. Like, they knocked it out of the park with traversal, and it's just such a fun addition.
It's just very Hoyo, isn't it, that attaching it to with a certain criteria in that regard. Somebody told me in the comment sections on one of my previous videos that I put up, and I don't know if this is true, but let me know if it is true, that obviously, I didn't know, there's no controller support for mobile, but they did sell the rights to controller support to Apple. So I think if you're on an Apple device, you've got controller support, but if you're on Android, you don't. I don't know how true that is. And then there was something else that somebody told me as well, that they sold some rights to something else specifically. I can't remember what they are, so I'm not going to try and pull it out my ass because I might just be talking crap. But when I heard that, I was like, dude, what the hell? That's insane if that's true. But I again, can't say that's a fact. Hearing it from somebody else, but yeah, somebody mentioned that in one of my videos the other day, and I was just like, that's crazy, that is.
Addition to the game. And I feel like every single map update that we get and every 0.0 patch that we get some sort of new traversal mechanic. Like Fontaine was swimming underwater and stuff, and to Meru we had the ability to zip around to like different waypoints and stuff, and now we have the Phlogiston and characters being able to ride sharks and little drills and swing around. Like, makes me kind of excited to see what future characters we're gonna get and how they traverse the land. And before we continue with the video, I just want to say a big thank you to today's sponsor, ExpressVPN.
ExpressVPN
enables users
those things themselves are not negatives. It shows that Hoyo understands
apps for Windows, Mac,
that
iOS, Android, and
traversal is a point of focus for people, isn't it, in regards to issues with it, and they understand that, so they add these little things in particular areas, but they don't just add a blanket mechanic to the game that just makes it better in general, which I just don't understand why. I guess there's the argument, well, it's going to reduce potential profits, but it's like, is it really though? Is it really?
Funny enough, I already have an ExpressVPN subscription because when I went to Japan a couple months
the
ago
artifact
and
system's
Germany literally like
great.
2 days ago, I used them so I can log into my YouTube channel because YouTube realized that I wasn't home and it was locking me out of my account. So then I turned on ExpressVPN and I was able to log in because then they thought I was at home. So legit, it has saved me so much, so I can upload videos like this or my YouTube shorts for you guys. Or I've even even used it a couple times while playing video games like Overwatch. Overwatch allows you to switch between regions in America, Europe, and Asia, but not specific servers within those regions. But ExpressVPN allows you to pick specific servers within those regions, which can then help you get lower queue times in servers that have less players. Or if you live in the East Coast but you want to play with people in the West Coast, ExpressVPN helps with that as well. And it works in a bunch of different games too, but primarily I use it for Overwatch. ExpressVPN is also really cool because if you're on an unprotected and unsecured Wi-Fi, like McDonald's Wi-Fi or whatever, if you use ExpressVPN, it'll help protect you on those unsecured and unprotected Wi-Fi networks. And if you're just someone who wants to just stay anonymous or as anonymous as possible online, ExpressVPN will help you do that too. And it'll also hide your online activity from internet
VPNs
service
are not too
providers.
useful for this sort of stuff anymore. They're more just useful for like if you want to switch regions for the
and in the US,
streaming services.
Even legally allowed to sell it. ExpressVPN gives you that privacy back. So if you think you need ExpressVPN, which I would highly recommend, I have a link in my description below. Just click that link or go to expressvpn.com/Doro44 and get 3 extra free months on me. Thank you ExpressVPN for sponsoring today's video. Let's get back to it. Another pro. I have cons. Don't worry. I'm not just gonna be glazing it up. But the Archon quest, dude, I think it was so good. We only got Act 1 and Act 2 right now.
Just gotta pause it there. I think a lot of people's massive negatives with this game is this little floaty fucking thing here.
Now, which is good. I don't want to get too much, in the beginning. I wanted to go on for a bit, but I thought it was a solid first introduction to Natlan, the cool characters that you get to meet, and the story, it was awesome. Like, they dropped some really cool lore.
She does look
and
badass,
some
though.
bombshells. I was just like, what? And, I mean, you've probably seen this in the trailers, but Capitano. I've been waiting for him for so long. You have no idea. I love his design. I just love him. Oh, there's some cool moments in the story. I will not spoil it.
The sword that he whipped out was dope as well.
Uploaded onto YouTube if you want to go watch my playthrough of that. I like it a lot. I'm excited to see what is next for it though, because it's very set up for Natlan. But there's even some really cool mechanics that they do within the story that are different. Like some of the boss fights, I thought.
You feel about Paimon how I feel about Abby. Trust me, if you install Genshin Impact and play it for like 10 to 20 hours, Neo, you will not feel the same way. I guarantee ya. You'll be like, oh, you know what? Actually, Abby's a million times better.
Were done very well. They weren't too easy. You didn't kill the boss in like
That's pretty
2
cool.
seconds.
I like that.
Like cool mechanics. But so far, it's a great start to Natlan's Archon quest. And I mentioned
Is he playable?
cool characters.
I don't
you
know.
meet a lot of cool characters in Natlan, and that's my next pro. The Pyro Archon is so far. I know this is a lot to say.
She's pretty
for
badass.
it just coming out, but I
You
can
won't
see
be,
her
okay.
becoming one of my new favorite Archons. Nahida currently is my favorite Archon. Farina's story was amazing, but Mavuika, I think that's how you say it. I can't spoil it for you because if you haven't done the Archon quest, just know I like her personality a lot. The way she leads Natlan, I'm a fan of. She's definitely a leader by example and not just telling people what to do. She can relate to her people. That's what I like.
She got
about her
Booba
a
as
lot.
well, which is always
Mualani,
good.
Adorable. I love her. She's very bubbly and full of energy. She's great. Kanish is really cool too. Kachina is super sweet and cute, and I love her. And all the NPCs that we've met so far, I love all the designs. I think they did a great job with them. They just feel like they
I wonder if that's appeased people or made them even more angry. Because there are people talking about the whitewashing of the characters in the game. But it appears that they have not done so with NPCs, which is interesting.
fit Natlan. The only thing I will say is I'm hoping for more diversity in the playable characters, but we'll have to wait and see what Hoyo does with that. But overall,
Are you really though? That's the thing. Are you really like? For me, as long as the character looks cool, I don't care. And if they happen to be more diverse in that regard, whatever, I've seen a lot of people like that online talking about that. I feel like they're just saying it because it feels like it's the right thing to say,
all the character designs I think are great and just fit the feel of Natlan. Now, if you watch the 5.0 live stream, which I also reacted to, they added a ton, and I mean a ton of amazing quality of life updates. So here are a few pros and a few of them that really are important to me and stand out to me. We have a new wishing system. Now, it's not completely different, but it's a step in the right direction. They've gotten rid of one of the fate points on the weapon banner. So now it's only one fate point. Thank God. Me personally, I'm not a fan of the fate point system, and I always said that the weapon banner is a scam because the fate points, you lose a couple times and now you have 2 fate points, but they won't transfer over to the next weapon banner. So
this is why there's a lot of people I've actually genuinely seen people who are, I don't know, maybe more tribalistic in the space and are Hoyo enjoyers have says, well, yeah, fucking Wuthering Waves, they're stupid, man, Kuro, stupid, guaranteed weapons, no wonder they're making no money. It's like, what? Why are you voting against your own interests there? I get what you're saying, and it's probably correct, but surely having a guaranteed weapon system in the game is fire. That is one of the best things about Wuthering Waves' convene system, is the weapon is a guarantee. You cannot fail it. So you get a character, you're like, right, now I could just, even if I haven't got enough wishes here to pull on it straight away, I can just chip away at it, take my time, because I know I'm going to get it. It's just a certainty. That's a major positive for me in the game. Now, it might not be so much for Kuro's bank balance, and hey, it might change one day. I don't think it will, because I think the backlash will be quite strong. But yeah, man, the system in comparison is just, it's infinitely worse.
So you just kind of like, I have to do it or it's like a waste. So now it's pretty much just like losing a 50-50 in a sense. Not as good as Wuthering Waves, where, you know, their weapon banners, you just get that weapon at whatever pity, and you really can't lose it. That's like the best case scenario, but I guess Hoyo has to make their money, right? But then this is the big one. With the limited...
See, that to me, like that, Hoyo just has to make their money, right? Yeah, man, you know? Fucking the few billion they've made off Genshin, you know, and we're 4 years down the line. Oh, they've got to make the money, right? Come on, man. They're just about getting by, guys. You know, they're just about getting by. They've got to pay the bills. Like, they're starving out here. It's like, come on, bro.
Banners. If you're on a 50-50 and you lose that 50-50, there is a slight chance, and I've only gotten this once, there's a slight chance that you'll see the gold change into like a fate, which then means you've won your 50-50. And I think it's like a 55-45 chance now. It's a very small percentage that you can get that, but hey, you know what? I think it's a cool addition. I got it, and I was able to get C2 Mualani that way. So yeah, now you have a little bit of a better chance to win your 50-50.
I do think this is one thing that's happened in the Genshin community, because it doesn't happen in the other Hoyo games because they're a lot more generous, is that they're so not generous that when they move the needle a tiny little bit, people are like, yes, you know, thank you. The overlords have give us a crumb of bread. Yes, you know, it's just like, it's really not a big deal, really. But I guess when you've been starving for ages to just get those crumbs, it's a massive, massive thing. But it's weird that don't do it on the other games. That, like with Star Rail and with Zenless, way more generous. They seem to be adding these things that they just refuse to add into Genshin. And it's like, I guess it's because they're like, well, why do we need to? Because people are going to be happy whatever we do. Well, yeah, it's crazy.
50s. Now, another con, don't worry, we're getting through the list, but another con is the ability to make good artifacts now. Now, if you've been playing Genshin for a while, or even if you're new, you might have realized that artifact farming sucks ass in this game, bro. Like, when I first started this game, I guess there wasn't that many artifacts to get, so my luck was a lot better. But now, I even tell people, don't even farm the new artifact sets. Just use an old one or share them with your characters. But now they've given us the ability to create our own artifact. You can get the main stat and then the substats as well. But there is a catch to it. You can't just do this every single day. The way you do it is you have to have a special material that the game gives you either through the battle pass or finding them out in the wild or sometimes in your mail. And you use that to then create the artifact. And I think the goblet might be the most expensive one. You have to use 4 of these things. And I'm telling you, they are rare to get. I think you only get a few every patch. So it's not like you can just create godlike artifacts every day. But the option is there, and I think it's pretty cool. Not gonna lie. It's a step in the right direction.
Another morsel.
You can also...
Right, another morsel. This is one thing, though, that I would like to see added to Wuthering Waves. Maybe not in such a rare occurrence, but I think it could be added in the shinies, you know, because the shinies at the minute, they give us nothing, but hey, I guess it looks cool, it looks a little bit better, but give us a drop rate in particular events, particular combat situations, where we can get the potential to get a shiny. The shiny then allows you to pick a main stat and a substat, and then boom. That would make them way more desirable, would add an extra level to them, you know? I just think that would be a really cool... That could even... I even thought about this a few times. I was just spitballing ideas that it could be added to the gacha system in a way. You can get it in the game, but it can be added to the gacha system in a way to help, you know, with FOMO. I know people sometimes don't want to hear these things, but like there's a hidden pity within the game that every now and again you can get shiny drops when you just pull in normally and you get a shiny. Sweet, man, I'll add a substat and a stat. That way then people who are obviously paying are going to get more of the shinies than somebody who's not, but you can still get them in a plentiful manner within the game with completing certain content, and there's a percentage drop rate, you know, whatever, 5-10% that you get a shiny, and then you know you can add your substat and your main stat. I just think that'd be a good addition to the game. You know, couldn't it? Could it?
Feed your old artifacts to get those things, but it's very expensive to do. Nonetheless, I'm glad that they added this feature into the game. Now, another big pro, in my opinion, is now they've added more ways to earn primo gems, which, if you do the Archon quest, you get extra primo gems. I think it's like 500 or something just for doing the Archon quest, which I think is great. The anniversary, we're getting more primo gems as well. And I think they even said that you get more from opening up chests as well now. They're adding more ways to earn more rewards and more primo.
That's definitely good, because this is one thing that it's funny, like sometimes when they'll do stuff online and they'll be like, oh, for hitting a certain milestone, it's like, oh, here's 10 primo gems. Like, oh, sweet, man. Yo, just what I needed.
Gems, which thank God, dude. I think Hoyo has enough money. They can do it, you know, do it for your fans, do it for the people that play the game, you know. F2P players deserve it. And I mentioned
4 years later as well.
This next pro goes along with
but it's a good thing. It's a good thing.
Announced this, and this was such
Can't
a
throw too
huge
much shade, you know.
It was a long time coming, but every Genshin anniversary now, going forward, every year, we will get a free 5-star selector for the 5 stars that are on the stage.
It's a good thing. This is definitely a good thing. This is good to hear. You know, positives. Credit where credit's due. Definite W.
Standard banner. Yes, it's real, not fake. You're able to just pick one from the standard banner. That happens once a year on the anniversaries now. So I personally got my C6 Dea finally. I can tell you right now, she just hits a little bit better. Was it worth it? I don't know. I'm happy, but I'm glad that they added this to the game. It's been a long time coming. So many other gacha games already do this. Thank you, Genshin. Thank you for allowing us to finally get a free 5-star. Now, if you're gonna ask me, this is a side note, who you should go for, Tainari. There's your answer. Get Tainari. He's really good. Or whoever you want. I don't care, but Tainari. Now, we're almost done with the pros, okay? And I can honestly keep listing off pros for you, but I don't want to make this video 3 hours long. So
I agree, straight jacket.
A new interactive map. Now, if you're a Genshin player, you know what the interactive map is, right? It's a website. You go to it. It tells you exactly the locations of everything that you can find in the game, especially for the people who want to 100% their map. Now, there's a new feature. If you need the specialty flowers to level up your characters, you can literally click that, and then you can click on go to collect, and then it'll tell you in game with a blue circle where these flowers are. And it makes farming for your characters so much easier. Yeah, you can open up the interactive map on like your phone or your iPad or your computer or whatever.
I like that in Wuthering Waves as well, you know, when you can detect and you can go straight to them for mats and stuff. It's a good thing.
But having it built into the game now, I think helps a ton. And personally, I like that. It's to some people, it might seem like a very small change, but to me, I think it's huge, especially for someone who likes to build their characters. It just makes the process go by faster. Now, these next two things are for players that like harder content, like myself. There's a new difficulty added to the Imaginarium Theater called Visionary Mode, which just makes it harder for you. But in turn, if you're able to get through it, you do get more primo gems at the end of it. So it's a win-win. Harder content, more rewards for the people who like to play the Imaginarium Theater. And then on top of that, more local legends to fight. They introduced that really in Fontaine, I think. Local legends, you find them around the map and they're just super hard. Like they have like 10 million HP for some reason. And it's like an added challenge to the overworld. By the way, speaking of
these are good
overworld,
things. I like these sort of things.
Around. They added world level 9. So for people who want that, you now have world level 9. So you get more rewards and more drops by doing that and harder enemies to fight. But going back to the local legends, I like that they added that to
these are good things. These are good things. I can't really say anything bad about these things.
The game, because now it just adds harder enemies out in the overworld for people who want that content, like myself. I'm gonna tell you right now, the Fontaine ones I thought were hard. No. Natlan. There's literally a twerking capybara. That's all.
I've heard about this, yeah.
Awful. in a
He
good
can
way.
one-shot you easily, yeah, loads of
Was
times.
scary. So yeah, for people
He's
who
got like 10
harder
million
content,
HP, yeah.
They've added that, and I hope they add more. So those are all the pros that I wrote down. There are more that I would love to just rant and talk about for hours, but I'm trying to keep this video as short as possible. So let's talk about some of the cons and some things that I'm a little worried about with Natlan and going forward. Off the rip, I've heard this a lot from people, and I've noticed this too. The initial map size is not as big as other regions when they first launched. Now, it's not a huge thing, but it is a con. It's not as big as the other ones. We'll obviously get
Interesting that, isn't it? That it's kind of a weird design choice when you think about it. Let's add in the Saurians that are going to allow you to get around more. Let's add in characters with this patch, which I know you can use characters outside of Natlan, but we're going to add new characters in this patch that increase traversal and the ability to get around in an area that's smaller. Kind of an weird, like, it's like interesting that they go about it that way. That's why I like to say I think the Saurians and all that sort of stuff, you should just be allowed to use those all around the world, because they're not really bringing that massive a benefit, are they really? If the only area they can use them is a small area, really.
more map expansions. There is an underground layer to it as well. Now I noticed some people that have
I did see somebody's solo. It actually, straight Jackie.
Why isn't this big? Why isn't this big? I don't know. In my opinion, it's still fun to explore. A lot of cool things to find, a lot of cool things to do, but that's my first con. My next con, and this is, I guess, kind of nitpicking. They did say that there were going to be better graphics in Natlan, and I haven't really noticed that. It still looks the same to me. Like very rarely, I don't know, maybe this is a placebo effect, but sometimes it does feel like the graphics might be a little bit better. I play on PC at like max settings at 4K, right? And my monitor is an OLED monitor, so it's always looked good to me, but I don't really see a big difference. I guess that's not really a...
I got that placebo effect from Wuthering Waves when I went to 120 FPS. I was like, I know frame rate doesn't affect textures and the graphics itself. Obviously, everything looks smoother. But I was just like, dude, I swear to God, this game looks better now. It's like the graphics have got better, man. I'm telling you, it's happened.
It's more of a nitpick, but I thought I'd mention it to the people who maybe were like hoping for like big, huge Unreal Engine 5 graphics. Yeah, it's not happening. Still looks like Genshin Impact. I still like the art style and the way it looks, but yeah, the graphics, they just look the same to me. But now this next con, it worries me a little bit. Let me explain. So you know how I said earlier how the traversal in Natlan is amazing and how Mualani moves around and Kinich is going to be able to move around. As fun as it is, on the flip side, it is kind of a con in my opinion because it creates FOMO for players. And if you don't know what FOMO means, it means fear of missing.
It's good for Hoyo, but this is what I was saying. There's always got to be that thing where they're like, hey, we know people have been asking for traversal improvements. We're going to add it, guys. We're going to do it. We're bringing it to you. You can chill out now. Also, you're going to have to pay for it. Sorry. That's the way it's going to be.
Missing out. Being able to traverse Natlan on a shark
or you're going to have to pull for it at least.
Looks so cool. And then it makes you think, oh, I probably need to pull that character then just for that. And it kind of forces people in a sense to pull the character, even if maybe they don't want them, just for...
It's creating a problem and selling the solution in a way. And I'm not a fan of that. I'm okay with gacha systems, but I think when you've got a problem in a game and you let it sit there for years and people have asked it to be fixing, a small quality of life update could fix it and it wouldn't affect your bottom line whatsoever. And then you're like, okay, we'll fix it, but it's behind a potential paywall. Obviously, I know you can get lucky and you don't have to spend, but let's not pretend that that's what it's designed to do. And I get it from a business standpoint, but I just think, yeah, it's just a bit scummy in my opinion. Because like, I just think because this game's been out for so long, it's made so much money, it's just like throw the community a frigging bone, man.
Or that. I don't know how I feel about that because I feel like that's going to be a thing going forward with all the Natlan characters. Like they're going to all have some special mechanic on how they get around. And that might create FOMO in some people or kind of make people feel like they need to pull that character when in reality, you really don't. I'm going to answer the question right now because I keep getting this question a lot. Should I pull Mualani? Is she a must pull? In my opinion, no, I don't think she's a must pull. Do I think she's fun? Personally, yes, I do like her playstyle and her traversal is super fun. Oh my God, I love it. I don't know what I'd do without it, but I don't think she's a must pull. And obviously,
I know that's not what he's intending to do here, but it's almost like he's creating more FOMO. Do you need to pull her? No, you don't mean to. But like, oh man, she's super fun. Oh my God, is she fun. But yeah, you definitely don't need her.
See, not everyone spends money in this game. People save their primo gems that they work hard for the characters that they really want, as they should. But it kind of sucks that, like, okay, I don't want Mualani, but I want to be able to traverse Natlan a lot easier. Well, you need Mualani for that, right? So I don't know how I feel about that. That kind of worries me. Doro's here to tell you, at the end of the day, as fun as Mualani.
So wait, does her shark thing not work? It's got it, right? I'm stupid for assuming it's got to work outside Natlan, right? Or does it not? That'd be wild if it didn't. Like, it's got to work in the other regions, surely? Because that's part of the character, isn't it? It's not like it's a Saurian that's just limited to that area. It's part of the character, so it's got to work outside the area as well.
Mualani is to traverse, and Kanish is probably going to be as well. Still pull for the characters that you want, and don't spend money that you don't have. Please. Now, going off of the traversal stuff, another thing is Saurians can't run, and sometimes their traversal kind of sucks. Not gonna lie. Sometimes it's a little buggy. Specifically the green one. I forget. It's like Yaman something. I don't know.
That's a good point, actually. I never really thought. Well, I did think of it, but I was thinking, you know, it could be easily remedied, I guess, to a degree. Is that, I guess, Natlan's probably designed in a way that fits the Saurian. So if you allowed the Saurians to go outside of Natlan, the potential bugs are going to increase, aren't they, of characters getting stuck, not being able to get around, clipping, and all of the things that come with that.
The green dinosaur, how it uses like its tongue to zip around and it creates...
Yeah, but not for long in Natlan. There's an energy system that makes it last ages. You know what? That doesn't surprise me.
Platforms. Sometimes it doesn't even create the platforms for me. So I don't know if that's like a glitch or something. Maybe they need to fix that, but it's a little clunky, which then I guess kind of creates that FOMO again. They're like, oh, well then just pull Mualani. But yeah,
it's a taster, isn't it? It's like, hey, here's a little thing.
Other than that,
if you get the character,
world level 9 doesn't seem that hard. Yes, we get more rewards, which is great, and more drops. You would think that the enemies would get a lot harder, and well, they really don't, in my opinion. So that's kind of a bummer. You know, I'd like it to be like really challenging. Yeah, it is what it is. Like I said, at least I have the local legends to fight, right? Now, I also mentioned this earlier, but I will mention it again as a con. The build your artifact thing that's been added to the game. I did say it was a pro, that it was added and that option is there, but the con is that the stuff, the material that you need to do it is so rare. It's just like, that kind of sucks. You know, I wish they were a little bit more generous with the materials that you need in order to do it, because artifact farming is ass in Genshin. And I do like artifact farming, but it's gotten to a point now where I get
new boss is so easy, it's insane.
The strong box gives me nothing too. It's
that freaking green chocobo.
Do it. Just share your artifacts with other people, and you know, use old sets, right?
Well, see, that's the thing, Neo. It's not even like it's specifically Hoyo, because they've got additions, and the things that are necessarily negatives in regards to some of the farming and all that sort of stuff have been fixed and improved in like Star Rail and ZZZ. So it's like they understand it, and they're okay tweaking it in their other games, but they just seem to refuse to do it in Genshin. Like that's the really weird thing about the whole situation. That's what makes it even worse. It's like, it's kind of a crappy situation in a way, because, like, you know, Genshin players can see the problem, but then when they go to the other Hoyoverse games, they're like, well, wait a minute, what the hell's going on here, dude? Like, you can do it, but you just refuse to here. Like what the fuck, dude?
I'm running Heart of Depth on my Mualani, and she's still hitting like a truck. I feel no need to get the new one. I think it's called Obsidian Codex. I feel no need to waste my resin on that. So yeah, I just wish that the material that you need for it was more generous and you had more. And then my last con, which I guess this is like a nitpick thing, the new Archon quests giving you 500, I think, Primo Gems for completing it on top of all the other Primo Gems and stuff, kind of encourages players to skip the Archon quest just to get to it, just to collect the rewards. Now, I know there's players that just care about the rewards, and I get that. You at least have to complete the Leeway Archon quest, and then you can skip everything else, like Sumeru and Fontaine, to get to Natlan. I think that's a con. I think that's a stupid decision. I would not do that if I were you. Now, I get it. There are players that don't give a shit about the story, but what makes Genshin Impact special to me is the story that it tells, and the world building, and the character building. I love that. That, for me personally, that's what makes this game so special. If you just focus on like the building, characters, and kind of exploration, like, you're missing out on a huge chunk on what makes this game special, in my opinion. Dude, I could never imagine telling someone to skip Sumeru and Fontaine, especially like those Archon quests. Like, that is insane to me. Do Sumeru, do Fontaine, do everything in order. The primo gems will be there, I think, at least in my opinion. But those are pretty much all the cons that I wrote down. There aren't that many, to be honest with you, and I think that's a good thing. From the 5.0 live stream, I know so many people were hyped about it, and me and myself included. They're doing a lot of great things finally in Genshin, and they're really listening to the player feedback. It feels like finally adding quality of life updates that we.
Although it seems like they've listened, you know, it's almost like you've gone to a restaurant and you're like, right, I'll have a steak, medium rare, and you know, some chips and whatever sides come with it, and the rocket with a hamburger and some skinny fries, and you're like, what? You know, that's kind of what the changes feel like to me.
We really want. Natlan has been a banger.
Well, I guess it's beef.
I've been enjoying it so much. Everything about it, dude. I get so excited to boot up Genshin for stream and to play it and to just go at it. It's so cool, man. It's definitely my new favorite region. The best way I can put it is this. People ask me, what is your favorite memory of Genshin? And it was when I first stepped into Sumeru and just like the greenery and, you know, the new world. It was so cool. That's how I feel with now.
That's where I'm at in the game. Like, that's how far behind I am in the game, man. You know, like, I'm at Sumeru. It's like I'm so far behind. We will be returning to Genshin soon. We're going to experience these all for myself, and then I can, like, you know, really get you know, form my own opinions of the new content. I've got my opinions on what has come previously, and obviously the additions to things that I had a problem with have been quite lackluster and half-baked and just kind of really missed the mark altogether. But I do want to experience this new area.
Natlan, feel that magic again. You know, I love it. So it's been a banger. They've been doing a lot of great stuff. It just feels good to play. It's fun to play. Characters are awesome. New mechanics are great. Quality of life updates. Yeah, it's not perfect, but they definitely knocked it out of the park, and I'm excited to see what is next for Natlan. And I'm just truly excited. Let me know in the comments down below if you enjoyed my video and what some of your pros and cons are of Natlan. Are you enjoying it? Are you not? I want to read your comments and have some discussions with you, okay? Guys, thank you so much for watching the video. I appreciate you guys. And I wanted to say this as well. Thank you guys so much for the 700,000 subscribers that we just hit on YouTube. I remember when I had 12 subscribers on this channel. Legit. I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for everything and for supporting me and for watching the videos and enjoying them, because I make this content for you guys. As long as you guys enjoy my content.
All right, good video. Yeah. I'm excited to try Natlan out. I am. I know a lot of the time I think people watch my content and I'm like, yeah, this dude fucking, he's some Kuroshil, man. He hates fucking Hoyo. I don't. I like Genshin. Genshin was like my first introduction to the gacha space. And anybody can go back and watch my old, well, you're probably not now because they were mainly on Twitch and they might have gone. Well, anybody who was around at that time knows I was blown away by Genshin. I had so much fun. I took it all in. I bathed in it. I enjoyed it. So I am looking forward to the new stuff. I think it is funny sometimes to just roast Hoyo because, you know, it's funny. It's funny, especially some of the community because they get really mad about it. You know, you can point out the smallest little critique of Genshin sometimes and people are like, wah! You know, they're like turkeys going wild. And it's just kind of funny. But yeah, again, I guess we'll give credit where credit's due. They're moving in the right direction, but it always feels like one step forward, two steps back when it comes to Genshin with Hoyo. It's like they understand a problem, they rectify it, but they also create a problem by rectifying it. So they don't really solve it. They solve it, but they add another problem with the solution. And it's just like, can't you just do the thing that was asked for? Just do the thing that was asked for. Why do you got to go about it in a roundabout way that just is annoying? Like, and I suppose at the end of the day, it comes down to the bottom line. But it's just like, for me, the game's been out for so long, it's made so much money, and I'm just like, just throw the community a bone. People will be really happy, and they'll probably still spend a lot of money on your game. But hey, that's just me. But yeah, good video. Again, Natlan looks great. The area looks awesome. I want to try it out. We're going to check it out at some point. We are going to go back to Genshin. But yeah, guys, if you haven't checked out .044, I'm sure you have if you play gacha games, and show me some love. But yeah. Half-baked, agree. Quick, because you hate Fontaine. Yeah, I ain't got up to Fontaine. Yeah, well, I'm going to get back on it soon. Like, the plans, upcoming plans for me is I want to do the new content on Wuthering Waves. I still haven't yet. I haven't built up Jiangli Yao. I haven't done the new, the final realm on the elusive realm. I haven't done the co-op, the terror event, sorry. I've still got like 2 side quests to do. I want to do those. I do want to get back into some Zenless Zone Zero. I did say this week I'm going to try to play some Zenless Zone Zero because I haven't got through the story just yet. I would like to try and pull Jane Doe. And I just want to play the game because I like the game and it's been a while. We've been playing some PGR. Really been enjoying PGR actually. New to that, so it's nice. You know, it's always nice to play a new game. We've been playing some solo level and Arise as well. I like that game also. Terra Fantasy. We're going to be back on Terra Fantasy as well. We're going to be trying out a bunch of different gacha games coming up. Round Dust, Limbo's Company. You know, we're going to continue to play a bit more Cat Fantasy. We're going to check out Honkai Impact 3rd as well because I've never played that game and I want to play it. Reverse 1999. A bunch of stuff. We're going to be going back to Star Rail as well because I'm super far behind on Star Rail now. I'm like 60% the way through Penacony. We need to catch up. We need to get back on that. So yeah, man, we got plenty of gacha games coming. That's for sure. Have you guys played Solo Level and Rise? Does Genshin have a skip button? I don't think they've added it yet, have they? I'm dead ass Walmart broke, so I had to stop. What's his weekly mats now? Is it freaking Memphis? I forgot. Same as Calcharos, isn't it? No, it's not. What is it? What is it? Skip press X fast as possible. Yeah, man, there's a skip button. You just get carpal tunnel. Yeah, it's void. Yeah. Okay. All right, let's play some PGR. Let's play some PGR, boys and girls. Let's do it. Let's go. Let's go. Yo, Wuthering Waves need to make an Abby plushie. I want to buy you. Probably see I got some plushies in the background because I'm a loser. Hey, it's not as bad. Bought them with my missus, alright. So I didn't look so weird in the shop. But yeah, can I want them, please? Yeah, the dog plushie. Yeah, I'm an adult. Yeah, that one. I'm going back there. Yeah, it's like yeah. I need to check it out. Again, I played this will be like my third time playing the game. When I first played it, I was like, okay, it's kind of cool. I didn't really get the ping system. I thought it was obviously I know it kind of acts like a QT, but I thought you pinged it as it came up. So it was like 1 2 1 2, and I was like, wait a minute, that doesn't work like that. Obviously, you want to have potentially as many pings as possible. You know, some of them go off 3 pings and that, and then obviously you got your core passives and stuff. And I was just like, oh, okay, this has actually got a lot more nuance than I've realized. And I've still got so much to learn. I don't know anything about this game in reality at the minute. I still don't know my core passives at all, really. But I was like, wow, okay. Surprising. I thought this was a lot simpler than what it actually is. Kind of like Zenless Zone Zero in that way. You know, Zenless does that. I think this has got a lot more nuance than Zenless. But Zenless does that. You start off and you're like, dude, this seems really simple. Just like kind of almost like an action beat 'em up in a way that's just like, I want to say maybe comparable to a button bashing kind of game. And then you're like, actually, there's a little bit of a bit of nuance here. I love a lot of the concepts in Zenless Zone Zero. I'm a big fan of Zenless Zone Zero. I love the aesthetic. I love the premise. I love the universe. I love the characters. I like the combat. Yeah, there's a lot of things I like about Zenless Zone Zero. Abby, plus you don't love yourself. Don't know if his essential materials are the same as Calzo. Yeah, I need to have a look. Small vinyl bang boos would be awesome. Yeah, like some almost like a pop figure kind of type things. But not like with the big heads like. Yeah, man, I'll be down for that. I need like the look of the Crownless figurine that you could get from Wuthering Waves, but it was stupid expensive, wasn't it? I think it was like 300 quid or something like that. And I was just like, oh, yeah, that looks cool, boy. I ain't spending that much money. No way. Nuh-uh. Not happening. Not doing it. What is this thing here as well? Bottle from Ascendant to... I like the bottle. I want to drift away in the sea like that and speak my mind to someone on the beach. Would you like to? Forget it. Oh, wait, so you could... Oh, okay. All right, okay. Hold up. Let me put the audio back on. Yeah, the music is fire. The music's fire. I love the whole... I love the setting as well. I think I'm looking forward to Neverness to Everness because of that. Because I'm here for that, like, urban, vibrant setting. I really like that about Zenless Zone Zero as well. Yeah, I feel you, Neil. Now, I was going to start collecting these old ones. But, I just didn't bother. I found a little shop down in London that was like an anime figurine kind of shop. And they're almost like loot boxes. So, like, you don't necessarily know which one's inside. They're really cool, man. I really like them. His little helmet on there. Cool, man. Yeah, it's expensive. Yeah, the crown lease. When I saw it come out, I was like, oh, I like myself some figurines. And then I clicked on the price and I was like, yeah, no, I'm going to skip that. I'm going to skip that. I still have nightmares about my Witcher figurine because I bought the special edition, the collector's edition, the Witcher 3 when it came out. So I got the Geralt figurine killing the freaking, the Griffin thing. And I loved it. And it's when my room was a little bit different. I had like a shelving unit by the door there. And it was sitting on there. And I can't remember why. I think me and Rosie been chilling in the living room and we got the duvet down here. And I was like, I'll take the duvet back up to the bed, man. It's annoying here. And as I went through the door, I caught the duvet on the figurine. And it was in slow motion. I just watched it just fall to the ground and just smash. And I was just like, I died inside a little bit that day. You know, so... I'm a little worried about buying expensive ones now. That was pain. I've still got it in pieces in a bag upstairs and it hurts to look at. Yeah, it was rough. It really, you know when stuff like that, it happened in slow motion. It's like I watched it. It was just, it was horrible. It was really bad. Okay, so I unlocked this last time I think I was playing, didn't I? Application list, what's this? Get that accepted. Collaborative supply. 8. The stuff to claim, I'm claiming. Chatting guide channel for one time. Chatting guide channel. Oh, is that like you can ask... Oh, I've got a complete normal story. Can I... Oh. Guide mission? Is this like a... Oh, is this a co-op thing? I'm assuming this is some sort of co-op thing, yeah. Okay. Alright, cool. So this is my roster at the minute, obviously. Paltry roster. I've only got the one S rated. I upgraded... I think both of these were... Oh, she might have been an A. I upgraded her from B to A. So we've got a small roster, a humble roster. I really like her though. I think she's cool, man. Yeah, I like her. I like her too. I think it's this staff, this thing here that she's carrying, the blade thing. I think that's what it is. Yeah, it's definitely that. I think that's why I really like her. Yeah, definitely. That's what it is. My dog was running around my house one day while I was at work. Jumped on my shelf where I kept my figures and broke my Tifa figure. Ooh, that's painful because you're torn there. Because it's like, oh, I love you. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm looking like that. My dog's never done anything like that actually. Yeah, my other dog used to nick my sandwiches on. Not really the same, but still. Gutting when you come in and your dog's literally got your sandwich in the mouth. Like, you little fuck. Oh, I'm just gonna get a drink. I'll be back in a second. We'll get into it. We'll get into it. Yo, Jamie as well. I don't think I said hello to you today, Jamie. I do apologise. I was reacting to stuff, I think, when you first popped in. Just wanted to say hi as well. Forgot about that. On the 30 stream streak as well. Legend. Why do I think PGR is not more popular? I don't know. I'm new to the game, so there might be stuff later on that I could maybe say that, oh, well, this is potentially why. I just don't think Kuro are very good at marketing, if I'm honest, for one. I'm not sure, Caddy. I think it's on mobile as well. What's going on, Jornax? They don't advertise all its points pretty late. I think most of it, yeah, I agree. Yeah, I just don't think they're very good at marketing. Kuro aren't. Should we, I want to get, at the minute, actually, should we get some, is it equipment overclock material for your weapons? Actually, where am I at with, cogs? Hold on, let me just double check. What's it we need here? Oh yeah, I can do with some of these, come on. Weapon overclock core, yeah, so that's the ones I want, yeah. You have to bear with me, I am new to the game, guys, so like, I'm just getting myself around, navigating, knowing what's what. It's all a little bit above my head at the minute. It's above my pay grade. I'm getting there though, okay? I'm getting there. Also, oh shit, I wanted to, when I'm streaming, I struggle to take things in that well as well, so you might be like, oh, you moron. You're a fucking idiot, bro. I am, but sorry. If you want to farm resources, it's always better to do the event. Okay, all right. Training missions, destroy all targets within the designated time. I mean, off the gameplay too loud. Fucking loud for me, that is. Come on now, buddy. Come on now. Love the audio on her attacks and her dodges and stuff. Not loud enough, blow out your ears for her entertainment. I mean. Noise reflection, beware of enemy fixes enemy power scales with okay. Attempts unlimited. Double drop. Oh, okay. Back it. Spend it all. Spend it all. Taking a bit of damage there. The voice acting in this game is quite good as well. Obviously, JP, so it's gonna be, you know, but so. Dude, I love how she swears and it beats her. They're all healed. Look at this dude. He's riding a robo-pig. Lock on then. Oh, lock on then. Dude, I love that she gets censored when she's swearing. That's dope, that is. Your wife says just go to work in the mud. I'll tell her when I'm at 12. Fuck off, I keep getting dirty while I work. I have standards. I can't be getting dirty while I work. I have standards. Do ya? Again, the guy will forget to change shirts, get paint on it, and then wonder why I have nothing to wear. So I have to do that because I'm the worst painter. The worst painter. It gets everywhere but where it's supposed to be. Terrible. Absolutely terrible. I've got 1 research free. What, just on weapons, is it? Any jet? Oh, what's going on here? Here we go. Yeah, people saying don't use fate. Yeah, fate's a trash. I guess I'll use. I guess I'll use this, yeah, because we got 1 free. Might as well, yeah. Free gamba, free gamba. Just imagine. Holy shit. Right, we've got some pulls we can do on the standard banner, yeah. Might as well, haven't we? And then obviously we've got our limited, I'm assuming. So let's do a 10 pull then, I guess, on standard banner, because we do want to get her. She's pretty cool. I did try her out. I really like her. All right, let's go. 10 pull, baby. Gamba time. Gamba time. What you got for me? What you got for me? Okay. Okay. Some shards. Hogs. Okay. So memory's your gear now, if I remember right. Kind of like your echoes, kind of like your artifacts. It's pretty much your gear in the game, yeah? Okay. Alright, cool. Speed pods. Major overclock alloy. Okay. I'll take that. Okay. Not the best. Not the best. So I can use that to Is it what is it now? Is it in evolving, or is it use it in evolving, or do you? I think so, yeah. Yeah, that's where your shards go, yeah. Okay. So defense 5, crit 5, HP plus 50, attack plus 10, HP 50. So we go on to the next one. She goes up to an S rank, yeah. I like that system. That's pretty cool, that is. I like that. Right, you might as well do a couple more because we could do 2 more, yeah. Let's do it. Ooh, what's this? Again? Alright. Yeah, let's go. I'll take that. Oh, it's because we got an 80% rate up though, yeah. So we've got a 100% guarantee because it's like a selector, isn't it, basically, that we chose on this. That's it. That's kind of cool, actually. Alright, cool. So we get... She'll go up to an S rank now, won't she? An Evolver. She's a Pokemon. Let's go, boys. Hey. So we got 2 S's now. I think we can do a little bit more though, can't we? We can go a little bit more because we got a... Yeah, man. Get the defense up, crit up, HP up, attack up. Oh, we can't go 1 more yet. Okay, cool. This is a cool ass system. I like this system. It's very, very generous system anyway. So far, it seems it anyway. Obviously, you got a character selector off the bat, which I chose her. And that was my A rank up as well. So it's kind of like your 4-star. Every 10 pulls, you got the chance, 80% chance of getting her, which is good. Because you're going to then basically, it's turning into an... Basically, it's almost pretty much guaranteeing you 2 S-rank characters in a way, isn't it? Because you're getting enough copies of the A rank that you're able to level it up into an S rank. So it's like you're getting 2 5-stars in a sense. You know? That's pretty cool. I'm here for that. I'm really enjoying the combat as well so far. I've got so much to learn. So much to learn. Like we're only just getting there. We'll figure it out though. We'll figure it out. Hi. We got here. Anything to claim? Oops, day free. Sorry to bother you. I'm having trouble crunching some numbers. Lucia said you'd be able to help. I'm here to help you to give me free stuff, mate. Give me that free stuff. Let's go. Alright. Let's do this. Carry on with the story, shall we? Where we're at. Battle preparations. Yeah, man. Let's go. I'm gonna take her in now. She's a S rank. Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. We were doing it Iron Maiden, yeah. Ah! That's how she sounds. That's exactly what she sounds like. Tifa concentrated every ounce of the viral power inside her to shoot at her surroundings blindly. Lucia being in frontal position. Commandant. Find cover. Crackle. A dark spike pierced through the ground where Lucia stood. Lucia dodged the attack at the very last second, while Liv is in the back without any cover. Ah. That's how she said as well. Liv, careful! Lee. Lee took the blow for Liv. A dark spike tentacle pierced through Lee's body. Vital fluids dripped out of the wound. Ha 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 ha. That's what she sounds like as well. Ignoring the pain with all his might, Lee clamped down on the tentacle with one hand and pointed his gun toward Tifa's face with the other. Ha ha ha. Yeah. Hey, look, man. I could be a VA at the end of the day. I don't need no directing. Kuro, just hire me. You know, you've got the new, you know, I'll be your Robert Downey Jr. You know what I'm saying? That's it, you're set. You'll be Iron Man 1 when I join. And shot a bullet into her point blank. Then she collapsed. As the powers of Tifa faded, Lee was overtaken by fatigue and knelt on the floor. Lee. The corrupted around rushed forth in waves, but not at the Grey Ravens. Power. Are they going to go for the Iron Maiden? Plunder. Mine. They're going to pick her apart. The corrupted rushed toward the dying Tifa, surrounding her completely. They tore it and tried to steal pieces of her body. Grant. Strength. It hurts. Yeah, that's what you get, bitch. Commandant. It hurts. Oh, actually, though, she used to be a, what's it before? Yeah, construct, yeah? Is that what they're called? Commandant. Hey, to take Tifa's power. There. This is horrendous. Liv, we don't need to see the rest of this. Lee, let me patch you up first. Liv will carry Lee and leave this place first. It's about to collapse here. Yeah, I'm telling you, man, Kuro. Look. Have you seen what I'm capable of? My range is incredible. Absolutely incredible. I salute you about the situation. We need to get out of here. Hold on, Lee. Are we doing a sneaks? Okay. We're sneaks in. We're sneaks in, guys. You're gonna be able to sneak through that. Where are we? Actually. Yeah, mate. Yeah, mate. With me at the helm, of course we are. Lee, are you okay? This wound is worsening. Just leave me here. I'll slow you down. Recalling is the safest choice for me now. It will only cause the faintest ripple in my mind. Lee, please stop. See, yeah, because these are like, basically, these guys can die, but like their consciousness is like stored on a server, basically, so they can come back, you know? But if I die, like, that's it, it's brown bread, toast, we're gone. Lee, please stop. I'll get you back no matter what. I think they lose a small part of the cells every time it happens, potentially. Got to be very sneaky. Uh-oh. Like we're hunting rabbits. I'm gonna get through. That was close. Easy peasy, mate. Easy peasy. The Grey Raven squad arrives at the abandoned subway station with its roof destroyed. Lee, I'm going to put you down now. Please wait a moment while I heal you. Lee, hang in there. We'll be able to go back soon. A figure emerges from the broken ruins. You are the Grey Raven Squad? You are so right. And you are? Sorry, allow me to introduce myself. I'm Chrome, the leader of Strikehawk. HQ sent me here to pick you guys up. I'll arrange for the transport aircraft to take you to the nearest base for maintenance. Thank you. Lee. It's alright. I'll take care of him. Thank you. The Grey Raven Squad, together with Chrome supporting Lee, finally made it back to the surface. Destroying Ida Maiden is very commendable. Now that the biggest obstacle in the area has been eliminated, we humans can finally build a new base here. Is that so? But where the jeopardy in the story, if you can the the virus itself. So like, there's a virus in the game that I've kind of forgot exactly how it come about, but basically the virus can affect these guys. Like that thing we just fought, I think was a construct. What, I forgot what they're called, man. Basically one of these guys before. Like, it can affect humans, but it affects humans in a different way. It doesn't affect them on a cognitive level, I don't believe. So it kind of turns them into like zombified versions of themselves, and then they're done then, like, you know what I mean? And there is like a negative if they lose something, and there's a potential complications that can happen, then they can be lost on the field kind of thing, and then their backup's not there, like, you know, it's not exactly optimal. But yeah, the punishing virus is the big existential threat, really, to the party. Members of Strikehawk are usually deployed all over the world and work individually, and our most urgent mission now is to find out all we can about the Ascendants. As far as I know, the Ascendants already withdrew from this area before this mission, and the Ascendants were the ones who created Iron Maiden. This unknown power is still a threat to us. I'm afraid we'll find ourselves in a much more difficult position soon. Well, I think she was anyway, that Iron Maiden. Grey Raven boards a transport craft. On board, there is a female construct covered in injuries. Oh, it's you. She's a bitch. Look at you, Lee. You've seen better days. Uh-huh. Let me return the favour and tell you that you've seen far better days. Ah, see, that's where you fucked up, Lee. You should have just let me return the favour and say you're a bitch. You know, you two know each other? The transport aircraft takes off, finally taking Grey Raven away from the streets of City 015. Steady footsteps can be heard from a cave hidden by the sand, leading to the inside of the subway station. A petite figure emerges from the darkness. Who's that? Oh, she looks a bit creepy. How pathetic, my dear sister. You've been weakened by the humans, and you forgot me. But no matter. The day we meet again will come. I'll make you whole again. And that sister will come back to me again. We'll live together in this world. Let's welcome the coming of the dawn together. So yeah, like, humans at the minute seem to be kind of just living in a low orbit station, I think. Like, the Earth's just pretty fucked up, really. It's like a post-apocalypse. Kind of like Wuthering Waves in that sense, I guess. Commandant, do you remember the battles that you participated in? You usually only get to see one side of the story. Over time, however, records from other sources become available. Essentially, you have the chance to observe what happened from another's perspective. So let's try replaying the past, shall we? Oh, okay. Oh, so are we getting like, oh, this is what people were saying. Some people were saying the hidden stories are trash, though, yeah. Some of them. So, like, I think these are like, what we were talking about in the potential upcoming Hoyo game, where, like, there's multiple stories where you can probably go through things from different point of views. Secret story unlocked. Main. Ascension. Oh, this is the... Yeah, okay. This is the first one we went through, yeah. Okay. After unlocking hidden stories, use the button on the top right corner to switch to hidden story. Oh, okay. Hidden story will include a new main story and stages. Okay. Okay, I'm intrigued. Recommended BP 850. Current highest BP is 739. Well, we ain't no bitch, right? We ain't no bitch. We'll do it. We'll do it underpowered. So that's how I am. I am the guy. I'm not. The nozzle model is being transported to a safe place. Before we return to Babylonia from the transports, we'll have to extract its full memory. We need to be quick. But it's too heavily damaged. We'll have to repair it a little first. Is this where they were talking to the spray paint thing? If it's just to extract a portion of it, then we should still have enough time. What do we do next? Start by collecting its memory chips, right? Right. Find the intact ones and reinstall them and then reboot. Where's the alternative point of view then that we're seeing it from? Oh yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember this. We didn't do this before, did we? I've never seen a machine with a special consciousness. Humans have left the Earth too long. We're no longer familiar with what happens in this world. All we can do is keep striving forward and on our own path. Roger. Liv, we'll need you to access its control system and ensure it will not attack us when we reboot. Okay, leave it to me. Lee, we're going to collect its scattered memory chips. We should be able to access more clues after a reboot. Follow the instructions to interact with all memory chips collection. How's it going over there? Yeah. Anthony, thank you for being my hands-on to help me complete my artwork. I have no more regrets. My life is about to end. I don't need to paint anymore. No more painting. And I am also useless. No, your journey has just begun. I was controlling you to make my own works, but now you can create your own by your thoughts. Oh, is this like his creator talking to him then, before he become, like, conscious? My thoughts. So, does this dude not have a core passive? Or have I just not... I need to look on the training, because... Does everybody have a core passive in the game? Everyone has a core passive. Nice, thank you. I need to do his Salika thing, I think, to unlock it after doing what, yeah. Then, do you recognize my works? To be honest, I don't really understand your works. Because I am a machine. Could be, or could be not. In any case, I hope you can keep it up. You were so happy when making them. There must be someone who can understand you and share your joy in the future. If you do find someone like that, you must not let them down. Alright, I need to rest now. I'm starting to really like the combat in the game. Like I said, I've got to learn it a bit more, learn the nuance, learn how all the core passive works and getting them all set of everybody. But I'm liking it. I'm liking it. Darn it, I was planning on taking a gamble on the robot artist gimmick. For this variant, Cabo, when you pop your ult, you will want to do 3 pings to keep up your dark sight. Right, okay. Thanks to the punishing virus, everyone is afraid of robots now. Now those paintings are worth nothing, all turned into waste paper. You're worth nothing more than being a tool. I should sell you to other painters who need an assistant. Realising a human artist will... That's all you are. Realising a human artist will. That's all you are. Fuck that up. Okay, sometimes it's hitting the right one, so like when you'll have like 2 broken by another ping, and then that ping again, you want to hit that. So like say it's like 1 and 2 are yellow, whatever, 3's blue, 4's yellow. You want to hit the blue, get rid of it so you get your 3 pings all together, don't you? I'm assuming that's how it is, yeah. What am I doing now? The chip is assembled. We can reboot it now. Oh, it's him again, it's the... very simplified version of like you know, boy. I'm slowly starting to get things. I think anyway. It's the graffiti artist. Where am I? This world. What happened to it? Where are the humans? I don't have to create anymore. Wait, before me is a machine's travel notes. I feel a deep curiosity for the world from the notes. I feel immense freedom and happiness, and an individual self. Why can it be so happy? I feel it's joy. I remember. I only remember I was enslaved by humans, then enslaved by the punishing virus. The other machines, they share my fate. I can paint the will of this sage machina, into my work. I can encode these messages into graffiti as a patch and send it to all the machines. All machines can then awaken through their visual signals. Primitive. Good idea. Good idea. Hee 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 hee. Oh wait, shit, yo, we're actually. Oh, okay, interesting. I didn't expect that. Hold up. I didn't expect that. Hey, yo, guys, as well, if you are watching on YouTube, be sure to drop a like on the stream. It's very much appreciated. I love your faces for it as well. Subscribe, all that good stuff. Give me a second here as well. I just need to check something. If you haven't as well, I did upload a video today, and you want to check it out. Wasn't a video that I was planning to upload, but I just popped it up because I didn't get anything out yesterday. So, yeah. But, yeah, shout out to everybody who's been watching the videos recently. Thank you to everybody hanging out as well, guys. Appreciate you. Yeah, get chat back up, sorry. Just checking my emails as well. Need to keep my eye on something. Alright, let's go. A world without humans, a free world, a free arts. Hee hee, hee hee. Okay, he runs. Oh wait, am I fighting? Oh shit! Oh, that does damage as well. Oh, fun splash. Okay, this is interesting, playing as this dude. Smash, bro. No one understands me, no one appreciates my work. Feel you, bro. Feel you. Robert's round seems to have less hostility. Are they part of the squad now, are they? That was random. That was random. Nah, I would definitely prefer his hee-hee laugh. The memory is damaged. I think I'll have to sync the memory up manually. There's the first break point. Live. You can start the rebooting process. Will do. Just a reminder, the reboot will produce memory illusions. So many. Audience. Defeat all alterings of memory. Okay, I'm starting to get it out to use that a bit more efficiently now. Okay. Ready to reboot? We'll take care of the illusions. Almost has a system that's kind of similar to Snowbreak Containment Zones as well, with the character switch, yeah? Like, it's not really an intro skill, but it's like the character hops in, does their ability and hops out kind of thing, don't they? Kind of reminds me of Snowbreak a little bit. This is the last breakpoint. Let's get it over and done with. On it. I'll do my best. He's loving life, isn't he? He's like, oh, dude, the apocalypse is the best thing ever. Hey, hey. I love that audio when she dashes as well. There's something satisfying about that. Yeah, it's got that sort of satisfying auditorial impact. It's kind of like a, you know, Iron Man's repulsors in the films. You know, that kind of like sort of, that was a terrible attempt to do, but you get what I'm saying. Sounds good. Good. No. What am I doing? Use. Oh. Do it. Oh, wait. Wait, what? Select Serum Grey Raven. Hold up. What am I doing here? What do I need? Oh, I need Serum to do it yet. Okay, alright, okay. Serum for the was he serum for the rewards, was he? I wasn't paying attention then. Oh. Talking to my buddies. It's corrupted. They're forming an organisation. We must stop them. What are you doing? You must not destroy the Sage Machina's will. Do not damage my work. Oh, throw little bombs when I do that, yeah. More comrades have come here to help. What up, bro? Leader, you awakened us. Graffiti is art. Art! The number of corrupted keeps growing. Attack! So this is why this dude's all about graffiti then. It's because he's a... I guess his creator, his initial owner or something, was an artist. So he's like imbued a part of that consciousness onto his, I guess, like. Humans cannot understand. Fucked up, boys. Granada! Let's go. Yeah, we don't even need to be at the right level, man. We're killing it. Looks like here's another piece of damaged memory. In order to find more clues, a reboot is necessary. Defeat all the after images of memory. Does that generate like a little CC or does he? He does, yeah. Here's the breakpoints. Alright, start the reboots. Let's go. Lee, get ready. Got it. Same as always. Replaying the memory now. Oh, was that us just fucking those dudes up just, yeah? Okay. Yeah, I like that little, I don't know what the skills called, like, whoa. I guess it was the early stages of coming up with, like, intros and outros, almost. Like, say, it kind of reminds me of the snarl break system, where, like, you can switch to the characters, but then the same thing happens in that regard, where you can, instead of pressing, like, 1, 2, and 3 to switch to the characters, you can press, like, Z, C, V, or something, and they'll just, like, hop in, do their ability, hop out kind of thing. You'll stay with the character that you're using. Like a tag system kind of thing, isn't it, like, I guess? Hee. That blue jacketed guy. Too senseless, so I helped him change into better colours. This way, he will understand me. I like this place. Very good, I feel inspired. Huh? Someone's fighting? It's a human, and I don't know better to draw it down. We're gonna fight the Iron Maiden, is he? Why aren't you stopping them? Because they were just running. They didn't interfere with my creation. What a foolish machine. But your powers are special. I may consider taking you in. You can become an ascendant like me. I cannot follow you. Only the sage Machina can lead us to a future of our own. Fool, the future of the world belongs to the Ascension Network. This is just as expected of a machine. If you are not joining me, then die. The combat as these things not the best one. Want it to, you know, you are as superficial as those humans. Some people as well were saying like the early story's a little bit of a trudge. So tired. What an insignificant prey. Protect the leader. It's escape with the help of the companions. I've just got to run. Leader, run. Did we leave our boys behind? That wasn't very cash money of us, was it? What have we got here? Ooh, goodies. Can I have some free things, please? Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, that done ya? Hidden 100%. Back to normal, I guess? I think. I'm assuming. What? I don't know.
Hi.
Hi. Just to be, reminds me of how bad Terra Fantasy Story was, but your voice actor made it for me. Yeah, it's I can understand what some people are saying. I wanna try and see what the deal is though. I'm a non-skipper. Unless he's real bad, then maybe. What level am I? What can I go? Because with this, you go up to the level that you're at. Yeah, so I can go up to level 24. That's a different thing with this. Like, there's no ascending in this. Obviously, I guess you kind of can say there is, because you can go from, like, B to an A and A to an S, and I think you can go all the way up, but in that regard. What's this Awaken thing? Awaken member appearance can be modified by changing their coating. Oh, okay. What's the difference? It's the same. Yeah, you can go like right up to 80, but you can only go as high as you are, like your account level, I guess. Let's take him away to 24. Yeah! Promotion! He's elite now. Elite. Skills. Let's upgrade his skills a little bit. Yeah. Core passive, any 3 ping gains an extra 10 energy per on a 3 ping. Core passive dark form plus passive in dark form. Physical resistance and dark resistance increased by 17.6. Okay, so any 3 ping is my core passive. Right, okay, so it's pretty simple for him then, really. Just any 3 ping. But some of them that I was trying in the battle thing, they're not like, I wouldn't say they're hard, but they're actually like say, quite nuanced. I was quite surprised when I first played the game. I was like, this seems like the combat's just really like simple, but it has actually got a little bit to it. It feels like there's actually quite, like, potentially quite a high skill ceiling in the combat in this game, if I'm honest. Which is not great for me. You know? Forgot what a core passive is. Can I evolve her anymore? No. Let's level her up though. Hey, here we go. Basics. Core passive. Core passive, any 3 ping plus a red orb. Right, okay, so if you've got 3 yellows, hit the yellow and then a red. 3 reds and then a red. 3 blues and then a red. Okay. Lucia, Lotus enters burst form when a red orb is pinged within 4 seconds after any 3 ping, replacing basic attacks with dual blades. Lotus dual blades attacks the enemies multiple times, dealing physical damage, deals 603.53% of physical damage in total. Okay. Okay, alright. So his core passive's any 3 ping, basically. Hers is any 3 ping plus a red ping. So a little bit more to it, but let me just double check. What's her hers now? Fires 6 projectiles forward, dealing physical damage. Quickly fires a projectile at the target that deals physical damage and puts a mark on the target. Marked targets have a chance to explode and take fire damage when hit by arena blasts. What's Karina? Is Karina Blast just a basic or something, is it? Fires a special projectile at the ground that continues to pull enemies in. The projectile deals physical damage upon hitting the enemy and then deals physical damage over time in enemies in the area. So you want to hit that for CCs and then probably go for one of these. So like when that's coming up, that probably wants to be a primary into one of these attacks, doesn't it really? Okay. 4 passive, 3 pings, and a basic attack. Okay. Okay, it's just all kind of simple with these guys. 3 ping and a red orb, 3 ping and a basic. Okay. Oh. Arena Blast enters. Okay, so it is just a basic then, yeah? That one. enters burst when after 3 pings or casting a signature move, replacing your basic attacks with ranged artillery attacks. Okay, yeah, I've done that. Okay, so 3 pings and a basic. Right, okay, alright. Continuously bombards a target area, dealing physical damage. Each projectile deals 52.94% physical damage. Karenina. Blast enters the battlefield and fires a spinning projectile, dealing physical damage to the target. Deals up to 250% physical damage. So is this a signatures? That's like the R basically. Well, it's in L, but I've rebounded to R. QTE tap. How the fuck's that work then? I'll have to look at that on the training. I want to use her as well. She seems kind of sick, actually. Yeah, let's level her up. I want to use her. Let's level her up. Very nice. Let's promote her. Again, let's have a look. Charges forward, dealing physical damage to enemies in a rectangular area. Heads 1 ping 1, 22 ping 2, 43 ping 3, 60. Spins and cuts enemies rapidly, dealing physical damage to a nearby enemy. 1, 2, 3. Okay, for obviously 1, 2, 3. Bursts and pulls enemies nearby, dealing physical damage, reducing the target's defense and gaining physical resistance. Okay, so we want to hit these and then really go into these, don't we, really? You know, hit these into these, potentially. Or hit these into this, kind of dependent on what we're doing. I'll guess what's up as well. I am burning through cash here, I want to be careful. Right, a core passive. X/storm. The X/storm. Any 3 ping plus a yellow ping. So, okay, kind of similar to the other ones then. So, 3 ping yellow instead of 3 ping red. Right. Now, it's good. There's a lot of stuff to remember here, you know. When pinging a yellow orb after any 3 ping, an enemy storm will cast EX/storm to launch consecutive attacks at nearby enemies, dealing physical damage. Launch 8 consecutive attacks at a nearby enemy, dealing 50% physical damage. Right. Any 3 ping plus yellow. Right. What's this then? Set up an energy barrier to resist attacks from enemies and protect allies within the area. The barrier explodes after 5 seconds, dealing physical damage to enemies. The explosion deals 500 physical damage. Okay, so that's like a QTE. No response. I don't know. How does a QTE thing work then? I'm not too sure how that works. We'll figure it out, like, what? We need to hop into training, potentially. Oh, yeah, we got some shards as well, didn't we? Nice. Yeah, yo, this system is fire. This system's fire, man. This is. I really like this ability to basically turn a... Well, I guess really these are not even like 4 stars because like, you've got what? BAS, SS, SSS, SSS plus. So like this is basically like your 5-star, really. This is your 4-star. And you know, I know it's a different scale altogether, but like, I haven't got anything above an S. But I suppose you don't get anything above S's, do you? S is like your top mark. You have to evolve into SSS and SSS plus, yeah. Dear Commandant, congratulations. You're now a student Commandant Ichibodant. We wish you all the best in your learning. Cool. Thank you. Hello. You've used up the open attempts today. Please come back tomorrow. So what is this then? What does he do? Does he just give us a free pull or something? Is that what he does? I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure what it is or does. 6 days left on it anyway. During the event period, logging in every day rewards 1 bottle view attempt. Your view attempts resets at 7 every day and cannot accumulate. You get 1 limited time free research chance by opening a bottle. It will oh, okay, so you get a chance for a free pull basically. You can acquire up to 3 free researches that can be chosen from themed character fate. Themed character 3 research that can be chosen from a rival turret. Yeah. Okay, so basically it's to get from free pulls, yeah? Okay, alright. Simple enough. Let's do some pulls in here then. So I do want to get her. She's fucking sick. Oh, actually, I need to look at my memory stuff as well. Yeah, basically my gear, isn't it that? So I've done no pulls on this one, have I? I think I'm going to stick to doing the base pulls because we're kind of there. We might as well chip away at this first, aren't we? We're halfway there now. For the guarantee of her, anyway. And I really want to get her, so let's keep going because she's pretty freaking badass. Peaceful day that turned out to be. It's still raining, is it, dude? Yeah, man, it feels like summer's over here now. September usually have like a bit of a you know, a summer renaissance. You usually have a few nice days. Well, I feel like it's done, man. Look, the leaves are off the trees already. Yeah, you know what I mean, man? It's like autumn already. Okay, right. Let's have a look. Where do I am I looking in the leveling? No. Where do I add the memories then? Is it in train? No. Awaken? No. Oh, here we go. Memory not equipped. Right, here we go. Oh, here we go. Okay. Exclusive sets, basic sets. Okay. So I don't know how does everything scale on this guy? I'm not too sure how everything works with him, if I'm honest. Where are we? Level. Let's look at his skills a second. Basic skill. Common effect. Increases elemental damage by 10% and physical damage by 5% when there are 3 different classes in the team. That reduces target's damage reduction by 11.76. Okay, so elemental. Dark form grants 20% extra damage reduction. Fusion. Let's have a look at my basic skills. Dealing physical damage and extra dark damage. It seems like we seem to be based around physical and dark. What does it scale on though? How do I know what things scale on? Right. Okay. Extra damage bonus increased by 15% when in Matrix. Physical and elemental damage increased by 5% when attacking enemies with super armor. Basic attacks, extra damage bonus increased by 5%. Extra damage bonus increased by 3% when attacking enemies farther than 3 meters. That'll probably be good for what's the face, wouldn't it? Live, I think. Extra damage bonus increased by 3% when attacking enemies at 2 meters. Attack plus 10, HP plus 50. don't know what to put on him, if I'm honest. So, I'm guessing Dark's and Elemental damage, yeah? Attacking enemies with super armor. What the fuck is that? If being attacked multiple times within 5 seconds gains shield, that reduces the next damage taken by 30%. Okay, that's Twinkie. I guess I'm gonna put that on, I guess. Extra damage bonus increased by 2% and elemental damage bonus increased by 4%. So the set goes off the name, I guess. The Cunningham. Have I got another Cunningham? No set bonuses at the moment. Extra damage bonus increased by 5%. I think that's going to be good for him, isn't he? Attacks reduces target's defense by 10% for 5 seconds, 12 seconds cooldown. Isaac attack, extra damage bonus increased by 10%. I feel like that'll be good for him, actually. Isaac. Okay, let's put that on as well then, I guess. Get the set bonus, yeah. Extra damage bonus increased by 10%. Okay. I don't really know what's best for what at the moment, but we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. For each orb pinged, extra damage bonus increases by 2% for 3 seconds. It can be stacked up to 5 times. Duration resets every time it is triggered. Matrix. Healing effect increases by 5%. Next healing effect increases. We want to keep that for what's a face, don't we? The healing cheek. Extra damage bonus increases by 3% attacking enemies 503 meters. I guess. Where is she? So what do we have on there? Attack and the HP. We're only getting on the 4-piece, aren't we? We have here. Extra damage bonus by 15% when your mage deals 200% damage bonus to. Yeah. That's going to be better because the HP is better, isn't it? If being attacked multiple times in 5 seconds against shield. Yeah, let's equip that one. Basic attacks extra damage bonus increased by 5%. Let's put that. Extra damage increased by 15% in Matrix. Reduce the target's defense by 10% for 5 seconds, 12 seconds cooldown. Healing effect increased by 5%. Yes, we want that because she's heal. She does heals. Okay, we want that as well because we get an extra 5%. Because we get the 2-set bonus. Yabla. For each orb pinged, extra damage increased by 2% for 3 seconds. Let's get that extra damage bonus because we're ranged, aren't we? So that's going to help us a little bit, yeah? I'm not getting the... Oh yeah, we can get that, yeah. Yeah. Okay, so we just need to keep a distance when we're doing our attacks now, don't we? Okay. Set skill, Alice, and Pavry. Right, resonance. What different skins can we get for her then? That's kind of cool. She's like a robo girl now, yeah. You can have weapon skins as well. Oh shit, bro. That's sick. Yeah, man. This needs to come into Wuthering Waves. I will open my wallet straight away, I'm telling you. Straight up. Yeah, this sort of stuff's fire. This is really cool, this sort of stuff is. Look at that. I like a little Christmas one. Christmas saw. Oh, this is like a Halloween. So, again, this is what I was saying. I hope that Wuthering Waves does have, you know, obviously because of being a Chinese company, you think sometimes that they're going to have, like, you know, I guess, like, pagan, Christian kind of stuff as well. So, hopefully, we do get some Halloween stuff and we get some Christmas stuff in Wuthering Waves as well. I'd like to see that. Ocean has like a shark, yeah. That's cool. This is the one I'm trying to pull for, because she's sick. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Give me weapon skins in Wuthering Waves. All day long, I'll take it. Okay then. I need to reach level 80 Commandant. Journey of Torture. Okay, how do I open up the next part of the story then? Oh, hidden. Please complete. What was he? Normal story 3 to 12. Wait, how do I do that? Final exhibition. What the fuck is this then? I didn't realise I can climb these things. I don't know what I need to do to, like, you know, get this story to go on to the next part, I guess. Oh, okay, so... Oh, okay. Oh, right, that's the next part of the story then. Oh, okay. I was tripping then. I was like, wow, have I been time-gated or something here? I'm tripping. Ignore me. I don't know what I'm on about. I'm stupid. It's okay. You'll get used to it. It happens all the time. You'll find yourself screaming at the TV/monitor/phone quite regularly. Be like, dude, it's right there, you fucking idiot. Sorry. Miss Luna is already here. Are you all ready? Of course. I've even left a little gift for our guests from Babylonia. You're playing around again. We all have our passions, do we not, Mr. Gabriel? I just don't have such a lofty and delicate one like yours. Machines, constructs, humans, punishing virus, whatever comes off this ragged doll of a world, I have no interest. I exist to protect Miss Luna and ensure her wishes are fulfilled. That is all. Please, please, let us in the Ascension Network. Please share with us the power of Miss Luna. Oh, these are corrupted ones then. And relieve us of the punishing virus. How naive. Only by embracing and accepting it are you fit to control the power of the punishing virus. To wish for relief, you have already lost your chance. Roland swings his weapon and the corrupted is quickly split into two halves. To join the core of Asnet? Ascension? Asnet? Is that Asknet? Ascension? Asnet? And we must stare Miss Luna's power. You'll have to prove yourself. Prove that you are a crueler, more dreadful and deadlier than the virus. Only so are you fit to become the owner of the virus. Do you understand? The owner of the virus? Become the owner. There will be a band of humans coming here soon. Use this opportunity to prove yourself to Miss Luna. Humans? Destroy humans. Destroy humans. Roland. Yes, my lady. Please don't fool around too long with my sister and her friends. You know you have better things to do than that. Oh, is that chick then? Okay. Whose sister is she? Is it Lucia's sister? Of course. Among those hypocritical and disorganized humans, I'll find an appropriate seed. Okay. Okay. Alright. Wait for it. And it's half 6 already, boys. Come on, what's the status? Is that how you say that? Come on, come with me. Chrome, I think I'm lost. Just as I thought. You're a bitch. You're good in a fight, but your sense of direction is appalling. Listen up, Kamui. Just follow the Navi path. Navi? I told you that thing is useless. It keeps changing directions. It's so annoying. Because it detects threats in real time and adjusts your route accordingly. The Strike Hawks fight alone, after all. I've got in my instincts. I don't need a Navi to tell me where the danger is. Hang on. There's a construct up ahead. I'll go ask him the way. But there are no friendly signals in your vicinity. Hey, can you still hear me? Yeah, I don't think we've got the best the best ones in. So with him, it's any free ping gives us our core passive, yeah. Now with Lucia, I think 3 pings and a red ping. And then with the other chick, it's 3 pings and a yellow ping, I want to say. Mess that up then. Do the blue first. When you've got 2 pings broken by like a 1 ping, you might as well just use the 2 pings yet, because, well, not broken by like a 1 ping, like if it's like a bunch of other pings after it potentially, because then like, it's really you want to like in this situation here, really, I guess you want to like, maybe want to get like rid of that, and then like rid of that, and then potentially, hopefully you get like a red come in and then use the blue, so you got 3 reds. Kind of thing. You're here on a mission too? I like that coincidence. Yes, quite. Oh, is this Roland? I'm looking for the estate museum on my way to reinforce the Grey Raven. Can you point me in the right direction? That way? Oh, it's that way. Guess my Navi was right after all. Good luck on your mission too, friend. Don't mention it. Well, they do have some interesting people on their side, don't they? Yeah, his threat detection's not the best, is it really? Because obviously, you know, it was clear that he's a bank eye. The bank eye, okay? Let's bring her in for a little bit, shall we? What's her shit? What's it now, though? I don't want to do that. Careful, hard. What's a corner? Any 3 ping and a yellow orb. Okay, 3 ping and a yellow orb. 3 ping and a yellow orb. What's hers? 3 ping and a red orb. Right, okay. 3 ping and a yellow orb, 3 ping and a red orb, and he's just a 3 ping, yeah? Okay. Three ping and a yellow, 3 ping and a red. Right, let's do it. Let's go. Commandant, we're here. This is the museum estate, the final station of Rail 11 of City 015. The Ascendant traces ended here. A museum? Yes, according to the records, this was an estate privately owned by a business magnate of the transatlantic economic community back in the Golden Age. This person has a liking to collection, especially bionic machines. This museum of machines was once open for viewing even for normal citizens. I've heard of this before as well. Bionic research was one of the more well-developed fields back then, and various animal replications were made. This museum estate has anti-punishing virus measures built in since the post-pandemic age, and has acted as a shelter facility until the end of the Great Withdrawal. Though the viral density is lower here than in City 015, we've still been receiving distress signals from recon squads. The enemies here are not just the corrupted. Ascendant powers are still an unknown factor. We must be careful. This is where the distress signal originated. High construct casualties but low levels of punishing virus. Thankfully, they all recalled their consciousnesses. Their bodies weren't further infected as well. We should do some preliminary recovery and find out what happened while we're at it. That was 3 pings and a yellow ping, yeah. Love the way it sounds. They're covered in gunshot wounds. Whatever did this is packing some serious heat. Be on your guard. He's quite liberal with that then. I was able to use that quite a while after. Look. Visitor identification. Thug. Commence program. Civil control. It's one of the estate pteropods. Someone must have reactivated it. Well, Thug, man. Let's go. Okay, so we've already 3 ping and a red, yeah. How many guns did they cram in this thing? Post-pandemic age tech really could use some subtlety. Leave request backup from nearby team. Okay. Isn't she back? I like her. I like her. She's fun. I like her. She's cool. So remember now, 3 yellow, 3 red, 3. Lucia, look out. Right behind me. Right behind Lucia, the pteropod cannon's finishing charging up. Not enough time. Yet before it could fire, a colossal blade whirls past and crushes the pteropod. Haha, looks like I made it. I finally found the way by following the sounds you've been making. My pathfinding instincts saved the day. Oh, are you alright? I'm fine. Thank you for your help. And you are... What? Lucia, don't you remember me at all? We met when we entered service. You look way better than you looked back then, that's for sure. We sent a signal asking for additional members for support, not to chit-chat. Can you at least save that until after the enemies are dealt with? Alright, alright. And I'm going in. Yeah. Tell him, man. I don't wanna blow my own trumpet, but like, you know, just saying. So 3 ping, yellow ping, yeah? Leave these to me. Okay, we're starting to figure out how the core passives work then now. We're cooking with fucking bacon grease now, movies. Chicken, yeah? A lot of damage there, though, to be fair. Easy! Well, he must be a tank construct. That onslaught didn't leave a scratch on him. What if I did that? I wish I knew Japanese, man. I want to be able to speak Japanese. That's something I need to start doing. I need to learn Japanese. You know? I need to learn it. Helping people makes me feel good. Behind you. Hmm? Oh, he's not dead yet. Shwee! All clear. Phew, thanks again. You're pretty good. Leaving his back up into enemies not dead checked. I can already tell we're going to be not going to be friends. Grey Ravens, hello there. I'm Kamui, a tank type construct, member of the Strike Orcs. And my mission here is to track down one of the Ascendants. One of? There's more than one? Yep. According to our info, they even have something called the Ascension Network, and they share strength from it. The core members are the ones we call Ascendants. The one you're after, is there any more information? Is it someone with white long hair in a red outfit? I don't know. I mean, does it matter? I think I'll get your work style now. Nothing a few punches and slashes won't fix. Anyway, let's go and pluck this Ascendant out. The estate structures are falling apart, but their control systems seem pretty much intact. The estate control system can be accessed via that terminal. If we can hack the defense codes, we can shut the systems down. Is that a bionic animal? Cool. Wow, it's moving. You? He's activating the entire museum security system, and it's at the highest alert. That idiot! Shit. Oh, do I take less damage when I'm in that orb? I think I do, yeah. Gotta fight this thing as well. I really like the combat in this game, actually. I like the system. It's definitely different to anything I played, like, in regards to, well, it's definitely in the gacha space. In general, really. It's cool. It adds, like, it's got a skill to it. It's fast-paced, but obviously it's designed in a really smart way to work with mobile because of the ping system. You know, because obviously you can press those pings to get the stuff off. It's kind of cool. Smart design. Smart design. You still plan on following us? Of course. Gotta clean up my own mess. Just don't cause any unnecessary troubles. Man, are you blunt or blunt? I think I'm beginning to dislike you. Go ahead. Lee is a bit of a prick, that was important. These exhibits look super shady, but I won't touch them again, I swear. Love that save, man. He saved so good. Need back up a little bit because with this, I'm getting the bonus off the set off 3 meters, aren't I? Let's go, let's go. This is still raining for you now. Locked. Of course. Enemies behind us are closing in. No good way around these, so let's deal with them first. Alright, come on, pussies. We were putting things short there, weren't we? That's far enough. Please leave this place while you still can. Who said that? I like her. I really like her, actually. She's quite fun to use as well. Okay, okay. Alright, next one. I'm the butler of this estate. I'm here to protect the inheritance of the estate owner, Mr. Copperfield. Good day, sir. I am contacting you through a private channel, so this will have to be brief. Simply leave now when you still can. This is my advice. We can't. We got a mission to finish, Mr. Butler. Speaking of, you know where the descendant is? Sorry, I cannot help. Oh well, speaking of, why would you contact us through a private channel? You aren't corrupted, right? You can just come out and talk. We can even be friends. Hello? You still here? Come on, he's quiet. Quite simplistic. I meant to say overly friendly. Ah, shucks. Thought we'd get a helping hand or something. We'll have to go with the original route and pass through the door. Let's see if we can pry the gates open. Come on, mate. Yeah! The exhibits are being activated. Oh no! Turn on the EM camo quickly. The beamers ahead are hidden. They're hidden behind a force field. Our attacks will bounce right off. We'll have to observe their attacks. Excuse me. And time our exit carefully. Remember, any hits will disable our EM camo. Wait, what? Oh shit! Fucked up, boys, fucked up! Door lock's disabled. Keep going. Yeah, I'm really enjoying this game, man. The combat's fire. It's quite intuitive now, actually. Took me a little bit to grasp what the hell was going on. From when I first played, I didn't understand it that very first time we played. We only probably played like an hour though, but like because I was just you know, streaming along and not really thinking about it. I didn't quite get it. But now I'm starting to. Can we level up at all anymore? No. Requirements not met. We can level her up a little bit, yeah. Let's get her leveled up. There we go. Motto. Can we get some shots to get up to an A star? You know, something. Yay, let's go. We got over to an A. I want it that way. Tell me why. Nothing but a break. Oh, let's go, man. We're doing it. Yes, baby. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, I really like that system. It's pretty cool, actually. It's pretty cool. Can we do it there as well? No, I don't think we can we? Can we? Any shots? No. Oh, that's cool though. So we've got full S ranks, whatever the fuck you want to call it. Now, which is kind of dope. Right. We're still off by power quite a bit, aren't we? Got a memory weapon. A trash weapon, is she really? Isn't there anything I can yeah, I ain't got no decent weapon. Ah, stuff it. Let's just do it. Fuck it. Yeah, we're ready. We're ready. We'll just get pelted now. According to navigation, we will reach the courtyard after passing through here. The garden is the core area and also the furthest location reached by the recon squads. Boom! There are fights happening elsewhere in the estate. Commandant, I found friendly construct signals in the courtyard. They're fighting an extremely powerful corrupted several magnitudes above Tifa. That must be an ascendant. From the battle with Tifa, we have also grown as well. And we have an advantage in numbers as well. We will succeed. Lucia, you're still as feisty as the training times. Training? Sorry, I don't think I remember much from those days. Were you that forgetful before? Ah, it feels terrible to be forgotten by people. Unremarkable. Some sort of barrier is blocking access to the courtyard. There's a high punishing virus response behind the force field. It must be some kind of lair. It is intended to protect you. This is your last chance. Once you pass through this barrier, there's no turning back. Liv, insert your Levi gun core into the terminal. It will short the force field. On it. Yeah, that's the only thing. At least I don't think there is anyway. I don't think there's any options to turn it on. But yeah, must admit, he's a big factor for me. I like voice acting to be in a game, especially when I'm streaming. It's not so bad when I'm not streaming because obviously I can just read it more. I don't think it's necessary, but like I feel like I need to kind of read what's going on. I like how she stopped the fight. That's kind of cool. It's how good my voice acting is though, Straight Jacket. You didn't even notice it took you this long. You're like, damn, man. The VA is kind of good in this game. Oh, wait, that's Phoenix. Force field has been overloaded. We can continue on our way. You have a great. Oh, I hate my voice anyway. My accent, my voice, everything. When I hear myself back, I'm just like, oh. Ugh, grating. Yeah. Like nails on a chalkboard. I'm so surprised. I get comments on my videos all the time like, I love your accent, and I'm like, man, you're mental. Most operations often involve multiple squads. You can request assistance from other squads before a battle. Try issuing a call from constructs from other squads. Got it. Feature support unlocked. Okay. Support system unlocked. What's this? Is this kind of like a press support button on the right to toggle assist? Is this kind of like in Star Rail when you can pull people off your friends lists? You know, team members. You're from Merseyside. Now, I'm from Wolverhampton. A lot of people think I'm either South African, Australian, or they typically think I'm from Liverpool. Support request sent. Do I need to have it on though? I don't know if I want it on. Let's go. Let's go. We've reached the courtyard. The construct squad is just above the stairs. The space is massive in here. I seem to have finished the battle. Squad members are all intact. But why aren't they heeding our calls? I'm not sure. We'll have to pass through this area first. Okay, it's getting interesting. Fighting here is done. We don't have to rush. Let's clear out the corrupted nearby first. It's a nice open area, actually. Cool. Liverpool's hijacked the accent due to being famous. I like that. I like that. Hey, one thing I'll give Kuro, they know how to make combat. They really do. The same with their attacks. Boy, old salamander. Nice, nice. Yeah, so far 2 games that I've played from Kuro, and both have got really cool combat. Obviously, I really like Wuthering Waves, of course, but I'm really liking this game actually. Commander, remember Mr. Hassan's tip? The more you know, the more decisions you face. As your relationship with constructs improves, you'll be able to access more of their personal files. Let me give you some advice. As you learn more about their past, make sure you treasure your present and future with them. Got it. Feature interlude unlocked. Okay. Side. Escape to somewhere. This is like real interlude to learn about the backstory of character. Okay, so this kind of like side quest, like companion quests, I guess then. Escape to somewhere. Okay, oh, hold up. Before we do that though. Character shard resource mission has been activated. Character shard. Complete these challenges to obtain A rank Omniframe in the shard. Every challenge can be accepted twice daily. Okay, oh, that's cool. I wanted to claim some of these rewards. That's what I wanted to do. Let's do some pose, guys. Let's do some gamba. Bit of gamba. I think we could do one, yeah. Just one. No, we. Yeah, we could do one. Come on, this is the one. This is the one. Give it to me. Give it to me. No, okay. Alright, cool. Give more anyway. Give more anyway. Oh, there's a lot of stuff in the shop I don't fucking understand anyway. Voucher exchange. Which is the shit you buy to get stuff. Just out of curiosity, just to know the prices. Get that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What up here? Achievements. Achievements. Give me my achievements. Do I get? Oh yes. Thank you. Like that as well. Ooh, lots of stuff here. Do a claymore button. Thank you very much. Like that. Nice. Don't mind if I do. Okay, alright, cool. Codex. Unlock when commandant reaches level 42. Okay, alright. What level am I? 25. That's a level already. Oh, he's at level 25. Alright, when did I level those up to 25? So wait. Did they level up automatically then? So say if I put down some XP and I'm locked at level 24, or say the XP that I've thrown down was enough equivalent to take me to 25, but I can't go to 25. Will it just automatically take me up to 25 once I can? Because I don't think I'll level those up to 25. About the fact that they're 25. Must mean that, yeah. Because I don't think I did. You know what? We need to have a fiddle with her because I'm really liking her. We've got no skills we can upgrade. Oh, okay. Excuse me. What are other skins saying? Should get a belt. Do you obtain that? Level 35, actually units of BP. So you get them for just playing the game, yeah? Holy shit. I'm gonna make myself a cup of tea. I'll be back in a moment, chat. I'll be with you in a few moments. I'm back. I'm back. Hey, what's going on, Soundboard? Hey, buddy. Get myself a cup of tea and just speaking to Rosie. She's got to get herself to work this week because he's off-road at the moment because clutch went in my car. So, speaking of that, guys, stream time is probably going to differ a little bit this week because I'm going to try and get to the gym every day. I don't want to miss days, but that's meaning I'm going to have to walk to the gym and obviously walk back. And usually I'm finished at the gym for anywhere between like 9:30 to about 10 a.m, just after 10. It takes me 5 minutes to drive back from the gym, but it's going to take me probably about 30 to 40 minutes to get back from the gym. So it's going to probably mean the streams are going to go back an hour or so potentially, but because I don't have to pick Rosie up from work, it just means we can go a bit later anyway. So it won't affect the streams really that much. It'll just mean we'll be going live a little bit later, just a little bit. I'm going to play some Deadlock in a bit as well, actually. Wait, the enemy concentration is high near our destination. If we were to move all at once, we'd likely be found out and surrounded, even the EM camo protection. But if we split up, we can't cover each other if we were found. Then, what shall we do? Theoretically speaking, if the energy output is adaptively stabilized, then it's possible to destroy enemies, even with EM camo on. The candidate will have to be skilled in combative techniques. Me, I volunteer for this position. Your weapon makes too much noise. The vibrations themselves will already alert the enemies. My weapon and lives too have high energy output, so we're unfit for this mission as well. Only Lucia can seamlessly destroy the enemies with her weapon and techniques. That makes sense. I'm always ready. We'll be counting on you, Lucia. Please, be careful. I will, don't worry. So wait a minute now, is it 3 pings and a yellow ping for her? I think it is, yeah. 3 pings and a yellow ping, yeah. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. This is a nice open area. Are we on it says? Look what it says. No, that way. This way? I don't even know if I'm on the right way. Oh shit! Oh, I've just got to destroy them. My bad, I'm not paying attention. Oh, like stealth attacks. Okay, alright. Kind of really ignored the whole conversation that went on there, didn't I? I'm like, where am I going? But the whole conversation was about taking them out. An idiot. Yeah. Mission accomplished. Very thorough. Thank you, Lucia. Lucia. It's Lucia, right? Lucia. Saint Lucia. Lucia. I don't know. Lucia. Yeah. I keep calling her Lucia. Twisted modification. Extreme danger. We live for extreme danger. It's too quiet up the stairs. This feels eerily familiar. Do you remember what happened to the Suzaku squad? Ah, those who got destroyed by Ascendants, or so the logs say. That Ascendant is familiar with construct body structures. It knows how to destroy our parts and modules effectively, and can even modify constructs into unique corrupted. It is highly possible that the Ascendant can modify constructs into other forms, or even cause them to send pulse signals, all the while maintaining their vital signals. So? We better be mentally prepared for that, for whatever's coming. We're here. No enemies found. All constructs here. Construct soldier. They're still alive and not corrupted. Then why aren't they talking? Lucia, keep your guard up. Are they Ascendants now then? are being controlled by ascendants. Constructs look a bit abnormal. Their limbs and inver devices are all destroyed, but they've still got vital signals. Stay. What happened to you? What are you trying to say? Stay back. Shit. Someone installed motion bombs inside them. That's so messed up. Disarming these bombs isn't possible right now. We can only give them a bit of distance. Okay. Over here, boys. Over here. Let's bring it away from him. Assuming if we get too close to him in the fight, they'll blow up as well, yeah. Oh god. We're getting far too close. I don't know if they get triggered in the fight, I'm not too sure. Yet they do, yet they do. My bad. Oh, I blew up two of them. Shit. VC's fucked up. Is it working now? Testing. Test, 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 test. Is that working? I think so, yeah. It's gone over to Twitch. It's gone over to YouTube. Alright. I don't know what happened there. That was weird. This was odd. A little bit odd. Is the stream still alright? Stream ain't gone down at all, has it? The Resident Evil bundle. Let's have a look at this. £23 for Resident Evil Village Gold Edition, Resident Evil 3, Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil 5 Gold Edition, Resident Evil 6 Complete Edition, Resident Evil 7 Biohazard, Resident Evil 4, Resident Evil 0, Resident Evil Revelations 2, Biohazard Revelations 2 Deluxe Edition, Resident Evil HD Remaster, Resident Evil Revelations. That's a pretty good deal, actually, isn't it? No, especially if you're a Resident Evil fan. Jeez. Not a bad deal, not a bad deal. Lovely cup of tea. Greetings, everyone. We finally meet. It's you. You're the Ascendant I've been chasing after. Correct. I thought you were a good guy. How regrettable it must be then. Honestly, I do not dislike people like you. People who think in black and whites. If it weren't for the punishing virus, we might have even been good friends. Shut up already. You're the cause of all evil. Koi rushes forward, swinging a heavy blow aimed at Roland. It was dodged easily. Is this all you've got, Kamui? Damn it. How could I have not realised at that time? Because you were a simpleton, my little boy. I won't let you hurt people any longer. Come with me, don't go by yourself. I'll be there for you soon, my dear Grey Ravens. This here is between me and him. You didn't just forget my name, did you? Haha. Roland handily parries Kamui's blows while speaking with the Grey Raven members. You all were... Where are your manners? We have guests. They couldn't hear you through, though, sadly, side effect of the virus. All work of yours truly. Yours truly. Such an incompetent watchdog. What a waste of my expectations. We've got to fight him. Loyal old android, he has defended the estate museum for a very long time. Obviously, it's the butler. It would have ended quite differently if he had just succumbed to the power of Ascent, Asnet. But such is the fate of the weak. Go, complete your final task. Oh shit. Oh, I got fucking fucked in the ass. Oh shit, I think I do need to level up. Boys, I got fucked up. I got fucking bitched out. What the fuck, dude? Okay. We need to be a higher level, yeah. Really? Unless maybe we improve our memories. That's costing a lot. shit, shit. Don't mind to do that. Dude, we got fucked up. We legit got fucked up. I've got no memories on it. Healing effect increase, next healing effect increase targets all elemental damage. What? Healing effect increases by 5%. Next healing effect increases the targets all elemental damage by 8%. Well, I need to get that on Island, don't I? Definitely a better one to get on, yeah. I'm going broke. I'm going broke. Yeah, man. First DPS check there, really. Well, not even DPS check. Getting fucked in the ass check. That's what that was. What's this? Okay, this is gonna be interesting. Oh, it's got bigger. Yeah, this is kind of cool. Oh, you'll not get them ones. Okay, that was kind of fun. I like that. Leveled up as well. Shit, I used that twice, I didn't mean to, you know. Oh, I'd like to see something like this in Wuthering Waves, man. This is actually kind of fun. Wait. That was it? We fuck up? We've got 43k. Next one unlocks. I'm battle level 13. Maybe we should get out of that one. I guess I can do it again, yeah. It's because we only did one tier, like. I think that's why we got less, yeah. No, I really like this. It's a cool little resource. What's it? Yeah, I'd love something like this in Wuthering Waves. I would. It's almost like a oh shit, what's the thing called now when you're like blindfolded and you smack it? I forgot what it's called. Kind of feels like that, you know? Instead of getting candy, we're getting cogs. So 27, 26, 25, so it's like okay, just over 50. Okay, so we got like twice as much as we got in the other one. Okay. Let's do some equipment and stuff actually. That's the thing I like to see in Wuthering Waves as well, the ability to like stack it up. So you can have, it's cheaper on wave plates for the base level if you want, but then you can go up a tier, so like it almost acts as like extra waves. That just pulled the enemies in, yeah, that. Okay. Let's go, let's go. Hey, let's go. Let's level us up a little bit though as well. It's gonna make go back to that fight a little bit more you know, likely that we can at least stay alive for a little bit, maybe. All right, let's get people leveled up. Oh, so it must do. It must do then. So if your XP goes over a little bit, your allocated level that you can go to now because of your commandant level, whatever XP's over that was wasted, once you're unlocked that, it just gets used up to level up, I guess, then? Because this dude is definitely leveled up on his own. So is she. I didn't level her up to 26, you know? Let's get that heal working a bit better. Do we need to get the 3 with it? What is it? So we do 61%, what's it? 24%, 49% is 74% of attack. So really, we want to get her attack up, don't we, really, with her? We need to scale her attack, don't we? For her heals. You know, like, don't they really? We need like physical elemental damage increased by 5% when. So yeah, we need to get that attack up, man. Increase attacks extra damage bonus by 5%. We've got a healing. That's good. Extra damage bonus increased by 3% when attacking enemies further away. Extra damage bonus increased by 2% and all element damage bonus increases by 4%. We've got the best of what we can work with now, but yeah, we definitely need to get our attack up, don't we? Level up his weapon as well, actually. Oh shit, that was a lot. Spent a lot of cash then. I want to go 2 mental on a blue weapon, really. Insufficient materials. Oh, fuck you, bitch. Oh, your boy's hitting a lot harder now. A lot harder. that. Let's just let's see, yeah. I don't want to use all of my serum things, but alright, boys. Yo, shout out to everybody watching on stream as well, guys. If you are watching on YouTube, be sure to drop a like on the stream. It's appreciated. We broke past 10 likes today, so thank you for that. You guys are legends. Anybody who's been checking out the videos as well, thank you very much for checking the videos out as well. We do have a new video that went up today. You can check that out. Link is in the chat, pinned comment. Much appreciated. Thank you to everybody who's been watching the videos as well. We definitely are going to have to make a video. I'm in a little, didn't mean to do that. A little chit chat about punishing Grey Raven because I am converted. I am feeling it. It's so far I'm really enjoying it. Now I've got to understand how the combat works a little bit more. Still got a lot to learn, but I'm kind of getting the basics, the basic nuance that's in there, and I like it. I like it. I must admit it's interesting. It definitely does have some layers to it, and so far I'm really enjoying it. You know what? I've been enjoying the story as well. Actually, I'm kind of feeling it. People saying like it's a bit difficult to get through the early stuff. It's a bit rough, but the mini, not too bad. Not too bad. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. We got this stuff as well, yeah. Recommended level 30. We're a little bit off. We're at 27. Should give it a go. So recommended 960. Okay, let's do it. Let's go. Let's go. Ha! Here I am. What's this guy doing here? I heard you having fun in combat. Of course I want to be a part of it. Fun? Boys and girls went on an adventurous journey in search of the lost history. Never thought Kamui's actually well said. Adventure and vigor. A song of boys and girls. Isn't this a qualified role-playing game? It's just a game fanatic. Commandant, is this how a battle seems? Not exactly. The way I see it, the whole story about the Mo army is suspicious. Doesn't sound like a proper hero story at all. But they fought hard and won. Isn't that enough? It's pretty awesome. Take me with you. The corrupted and all that easy peasy. Don't blame us if you get disappointed after tagging along. Besides, giving you a poor power, I guess it won't be any different whether you join us or not. But sure, I'm better than Lee, right? Are you trying to get shot? Yeah, try me. Lee, come on, fights are not allowed in the team. Come on, I'm here to confirm that you are sure to join. Are you sure to join the Grey Raven and carry out the mission with us? Of course, let me be a part of it. Commandant, what do you say? Let him in. Great. Yeah, let's let him in. Let's let him in. Zerk greatly increases desire to attack and damage dealt while lowering its defense. Flash can blink into the target location. Defeat all enemies in a limited time. Okay. I like her. She's fun. She's fun to use. She's fun to use. Well, that was sure an easy battle. Commandant, all of the surrounding corrupted have been destroyed. Looks like this terminal is our target. Indeed, I'll try to boot up the tactical terminal in question. Relevant data is missing due to the punishing virus. There doesn't appear to be any signs of tampering. The keywords include Mo, War, Guardian, Love, and Justice. Lolly? Lolly? Scientific research. Uni. Why the hesitation? Can't you read? Unicorns are pristine, pale white mythical beasts. Really? According to the restored data, the mole war began over the rights and interests of Lolly, so they can live free from imprisonment and persecution. They went to war in order to protect themselves in an act of resistance against the Duck Army. What the fuck is this, bro? What is this? What's wrong with fighting for girls to have the right to express their cuteness? Cuteness is justice. So why have you come to see me, the renowned prodigal scientist Einsteiner? This is wild. If you've only come to talk without the company of a cute lass, you've committed a dire sin for waking me up. According to the data recording in another file corrupted by the punishing virus, she realised the Mole Army's wrongdoing and decided to leave. In the end, she decided to eliminate the... Oh, that's just because the lovely Cotty-chan was too old, and I've never been an enemy of Cotty-chan. Looks like the data was in fact corrupted. Ooh, my dear cutie, how old are you? Sorry, I'm not human. That sort of question. What? You all aren't human? Appears we can speak to her, Commandant. Let me explain the situation to Miss Einsteiner. I'll leave it up to you. Since when had the world become like this? Einsteiner, you aren't depressed over the fact that you're already dead? Well, I'm a scientist considering how far science and technology has come. Of course I'm not upset. Not to mention, can death really be defined so easily? I may have been destroyed at the corporal level, but I'm here now, or rather, my conscience exists in a program, so I can think and talk normally. I didn't even realise I had died until now. What have I become? It's a fascinating question worth studying. In short, I also understand your intention to come here. I am willing to contribute, but before that, I have a request. I must be uploaded by a cute lass. The girl with white hair just now is quite nice. Ah, the girl with black hair will also do. Good shot. Don't all of a sudden slam the terminal shut with your brute strength, can we? Everything alright, Lee? When you're just about to close it? Cool, your jets. It's been long enough. I'm sure you've already finished recycling her data. Test pass. Memory Einstein recycle completed. Okay. Okay. A little bit weird. That was. Hello. Okay. I think we're going to continue some of this tomorrow, I think. What's this here? Oh wait, what are these? Are these like co-op events or something? Interesting, okay. Alright. Okay, game's kind of fire. I like it. I'm enjoying it. Game is kind of fire. I'm feeling it. Hold up a second. Let's get our dailies on solo. Might jump on some Deadlock now. Like Dave Batista stopped his cycles, yeah. Because he's just like really slimmed down. It's a healthy thing to do at his age now. How old is he? It's got to be in his like mid to late 50s, yeah. You know, Doug Sensen Martin's just done 9,250 pull-ups in just over 20 hours, world record. Dude's fucking fingers look fucked up. Jeez. Dude's hands look messed up, bro. That's insane though, props. Nearly 10,000 fucking pull-ups in 20 hours. That's fucking mental. Few seconds, guys. Bum ba da bum ba da bum. Oh, excuse me. Video I put up today isn't doing as good as the recent videos. Expected though. I knew it wasn't exactly a banger. It was kind of a filler video, really. I didn't get anything recorded to put up today from yesterday, so kind of just like a stopgap video. Oh yeah. We'll get back to the gym. Getting our steps in tomorrow. We're getting our steps in. No car. Like walk. Keep forgetting I turn the audio off on my games when I'm doing stuff. So like, you know, like I'll be like just hopping in doing little bits and pieces sometimes, and I'm like you know, watching something on the other monitor or something, and I'll forget to freaking put the audio back on. This game bombards you with the shots when you first get on though. Not gonna lie, I'm not the biggest fan of that. I'm cool with all the monetization, but it's just like, yo, bro, chill out a bit, man. Chill out a bit. Yeah. Relax. Just chill. We're good. Oh, yeah. Oh, baby, give me that, give me that, give me that, give me that, give me that. Free. I like free. Give me a free. What's in here? 20% diamond discount coupon up to 2,000 diamonds off. What's this? Are these the diamonds? Alright. Oh, these are the diamonds. Would you buy the diamonds and then transfer the diamonds into these things? Is that how it works? Are they kind of like Lunatites to Asteroids or something? That's how it works, yeah. We're putting on this banner, weren't we? Let's do a couple of pulls. Or at least one pull. We'll do one pull. Crash! I like this character though, she's sick. Plus, just boys and girls, boys and girls, boys. Especially boys. Boys just look. Fucking good does she look, man? She looks fucking good. You know? Here for it. I'm here for it. Alright, then it's 8 o'clock. I was going to play some of this. I think what we'll do, we'll play some of this tomorrow. We're going to do some PGR and this tomorrow. We do need to do some Wuthering Waves though. We're going to do this, PGR, Zenly Zone Zero, and Wuthering Waves this week. That's what we're going to concentrate on. We're going to do some Terra Fantasy as well at some point. Yeah. I am going to end the stream here. I will be back live in like 20 minutes, okay? So people on Twitch, I'll be back in a little bit. This is the stream for today on the main channel, guys, because I'm going to move over to Deadlock. So I'll be streaming on my second channel. You can find that if you want by, I think there's some links in my descriptions of my videos. If not, it's Gachapon Pixel. We'll come over to Twitch. And again, as I say, I'll if you're just on the main channel, I will catch you tomorrow. If you're on Twitch and the other channel, I'll see you in about 20 minutes. All right, guys? Appreciate you hanging out today. If I don't see you in the next stream, I'll see you in the morrow. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, and I'll be back in a little bit for you guys on Twitch. All right, love your faces. 2 hearts, yeah. Bye.